Hi, everybody. My name's Jordan. I am maybe 30 Bats. I'm your stream host. I am also your guest dungeon master tonight for Biggie Small's Adventuring Company. It is going to be so much fun to do a side adventure today with a different party. That's right. Tonight we're doing a one-shot with all the people who normally play, minus Jay. We miss them very much. But I'm excited to get underway with this one-shot adventure. Let's get some introductions out of the way. I've already introduced myself. Jamie.
So
who are you?
Jamie.
Who are you playing?
I'm Jamie. Tonight I will be playing Belris, and he is an Arakakra and a cleric of war. And I'm going to be making some pretty interesting noises tonight, considering he's, like a part bird. So don't be scared.
That's going to be pretty fun. All right. Alicia, who are you playing?
All right. So I'm playing Constantine, a tiefling cleric with Forge Domain. Yeah, not much else to say. I mean...
Okay. Ashley?
So I am playing Levira. She is a changeling shadow magic sorceress. She is the epitome of gay panic and edgelord supreme.
Fantastic. And Lindsay, who are you playing?
I am playing Shazes. They are a changeling, rogue, and artificer. And they're kind of just a little shit, so.
Awesome. So let's go on ahead and get this thing started. Yeah? Sound like a plan?
Let's do it.
All right. So your group has been adventuring together for quite some time, having attained 9th level. And in your travels, you've come upon the sleepy town of Rixted. Rixted, a small village in the eastern side of the country, buried deep in the forest, has a unique problem. Their mayor has not been seen for many days, and strange sounds and a sharp smell have been emanating from their house on the hill. You have been sent to investigate. Now, some piece of information that you've been able to find is that there's a young boy in town who is friends with the mayor's daughter. What do you do?
I will volunteer to scare this small child into telling us the things.
Okay, so how do you find this kid?
I'm going to ask the other party and be like, do you care if I go scare the child into telling me things? Because that's kind of what I'm good at, guys.
No, go ahead.
Just don't hurt him.
I'm not a fan of this plan.
I'm not going to hurt him.
Maybe hurt him just a little.
That's
No.
A woman walks past carrying a basket of bread. What's this about hurting someone?
No, ma'am. We're not hurting anyone.
Well, you'd best not. And she sort of like shakes a long loaf of bread at you.
Shakes a baguette at me. Yeah. I'm already crying.
That boy Hanlon never hurt anyone.
Who?
Well, you're talking about scaring a small boy, aren't you? Hurting a small boy. Monstrous people. Hanlon never hurt anyone. And she just like leaves. She just walks off in a huff.
I'm not gonna hurt the small child.
But we could.
But we can't.
No.
Damn it, Jesus.
Get out. So what do we know about the small child that we're looking for?
Make an investigation check for me. Everybody, just to figure out what you would know already.
That is a whole 3.
Ooh, okay. You
Yeah.
just found out his name is Hanlon.
I got 20. Not
23.
a nat 20.
Okay, what'd you get there, Lindsay?
23.
23,
13.
13. Okay, so we'll start from lowest score to highest. Lavira just now figured out this kid's name is Hanlon. Constantine sort of remembers something about. Yes. He is friends with the mayor's daughter. And they would hang out somewhere, but you're not sure where. Belris has all of that information, and also remembers. Yes, they would hang out near the merchant stand, the fruit seller, who would come into town. How often would they come into town? Shazes. The fruit seller comes into town every third Wednesday, and the children are stealing from him for fun.
Yes.
All right.
It's the third Wednesday.
How about we go help some kids steal?
I'm
Can
down.
we do that?
How about we stop them from stealing, though?
I agree with Constantine. Stealing is bad.
You guys suck.
Looks at everybody, he's like, "You're fucking boring." And it's like, "Come on, Shakespeare, let's go."
So they head toward the fruit stand. Who's going with them?
Well, we have to keep
We
them
gotta
in check.
stop them.
Yeah.
So you say this to each other, I suppose.
So as Vera's just walking down the street, you just like see her hair just like growing into like, because it goes from what she normally has, which is kind of like a short black bob, into like this long, like curly, just white, like mop of hair. It's kind of great.
Very cool. That's a good point. What does everyone look like right now? Let's start with our changelings. So we've got Lavira with the white hair now.
So her hair. So normally her hair is like in a kind of a sharp black bob, but right now it's in like a mess of just white curls, and her kind of normal where she like hangs out. Her eyes are kind of like a weird like hazel green. They're more green than hazel, but now they're just like bright, like shocking blue, and she's obviously on her way to fuck some shit up.
Okay. What race does she typically look like?
She typically looks like a human.
Okay.
But she kind of pops between a human and almost like almost tiefling looking.
Okay.
Somewhere in the middle, usually. But, this is a bitch. You can kind of look like whoever she wants.
Awesome. So what's Shaze's looking like today, Lindsay?
I think right now she's got like super, super curly hair, like just really curly, long hair. That's like a dark silvery color. Like
Okay.
not like a dull gray, but just like, I don't know, silvery and super light blue eyes.
Ooh, okay.
We look like sisters. Going to fuck some shit up, guys.
And then
Okay,
you got Big Bird with you.
So what's Constantine look like?
So Constantine.
Striding down the street after these two changelings.
Yeah, she probably stands out the most. She's got red skin, kind of like sparkles in the sunlight. It's kind of weird.
Colin.
No. Dark hair. I want to say it's pretty long. Just past her collarbone. What else? Before I get to the defining feature. She has lilac eyes, so they're like purple but paler, so they stand out against her red skin. And she has a tail that's a good like 4 feet long.
Wow.
Not ultra thick though. Like A good like 2 inches in diameter, I think. And then her horns come out the front of her head and like kind of like spiral upwards a good like 5 inches. So
Very cool. So how tall does Constantine end up being?
I think a good like 6.5 feet.
That's awesome.
And she's a big girl too. She's pretty muscular and bulky. She's a tank. Think like 260 pounds of pure muscle.
So we got a big bitch, is what you're telling me.
She thick.
Thick with 3 C's.
Thick with 3 C's spelled with an F. Okay, and Jamie, what does Belrus look like?
Big bird.
So Belrus, unfortunately, is not very tall. He's like just under 5 feet. He is 4'10".
Isn't that legally? Hold on. Is that the legal limit?
Oh my gosh, we are not going to do this.
He doesn't even weigh 100 pounds, but that's because, of avian descent, his bones are actually hollow, so he doesn't actually have a lot of weight to him, which means that he can fly. He's got these like beady eyes, and he mostly resembles an eagle, but with a rusty red kind of plumage to his feathers, and like darkest at the tips of his wings, and it kind of fades as you get through the wings towards the head area until his head is a nice white color with a typical yellow beak of what would you see on like a bald eagle.
A bald eagle?
His hair would be white, so like up here is all white.
Yeah, very cool. So as you all sort of stride down the street, Belrus and Constantine sort of trying to just keep up with Levira and Chazes and keep the chaos to a minimum. You come upon a sort of long cart with shelving built into it, and you can see fruits of many kinds from all over the land. Mangoes, pomegranates, apples, various melons, grapes, which are rare in this part of the country. And beside it, there stands a weary-looking mule and a bent old human man. As he sees you approach, he smiles, and you can see that he's missing several teeth. And he sort of, welcome. Are you here to buy fruit?
Do we see the small child?
Make a perception check.
Let's roll this d20 and see if it doesn't hate me tonight.
We've got fruit from everywhere. What'd you get?
That is a 21.
21? Okay.
What about like passive perception? Or are we literally just making a perception check?
I mean, if you're actively looking for the kid, make a perception check. Otherwise, I'm going to rely on your passive.
Yeah, I was actively looking for that kid.
So, you spot sort of a scrawny looking human boy climbing the back of the cart, and he like looks at you and goes. He reaches over to grab a pomegranate, and he's going to make a stealth check to do so.
I ended up rolling like a 26, so I see this as well.
Okay, yeah, Belrus sees this as well. The child is actively stealing a pomegranate, but you can hear the cart like creaking under his weight, and the mule sort of like huffs and turns around to look at him, and the old man says, "One moment, Hanlon." And he like picks up his cane to like strike the child.
Mm-mm. Belris would jump in there and grab that cane.
Yeah, Vera's like, I got it. And
Make a roll an initiative check just for Belris really quickly.
While that's happening, can I try and grab a pomegranate?
Me too.
No.
I got a 17 initiative.
All right. He actually managed to beat you with an 18. and he's gonna and he swung to hit the child and smacks him directly on top of the hand. Like it's actually kind of impressive. You didn't think an old man could move that fast. And so anyone else who is trying to rob the old fruit seller, please make a stealth check at disadvantage because he's looking that direction.
Shit.
So instead of robbing him, can I just buy 3 pomegranates?
I mean, you could ask him.
Vera's gonna be like, can I just buy 3 pomegranates, please?
Wait a minute.
I will pay for pomegranates the small child was trying to steal.
And he sort of like pops the kid on the head. Helen, if I have to tell you one more time. And the boy hops down, rubs the back of his hand, and looks kind of ashamed, but like he figured he was going to get caught today.
I got an 18, by the way.
On what?
Stealth to steal.
Okay. You are the hopefully not proud owner of another pomegranate. And the old man turns around and says, "Yeah, what can I do for you?"
Cat's just like, I'll take 3 pomegranates, please.
Great. Lucky you. I've got 3 in stock. And he turns around. And there's 1 missing. He proceeds over the next few minutes to just berate the child and send him away sad. And
throw a pomegranate to the kid.
make a dex check.
Make a dex check?
Yep.
I dropped my dice. That is a 15.
15. Congratulations. You managed to not hit him in the head with it.
I like wouldn't beam it at him. I would just like toss it to him.
Well, yeah, but like things happen.
Yeah.
And so he catches it. He like cracks it over his knee, twists it apart. Says, "Thanks, lady." And he starts running off toward the large house on the hill. He disappears from view in the mists that cover this town, given its late fall and a low-lying area anyway. The fog gets pretty thick out here. The old man turns back around. "Well, I suppose I can give you this melon instead."
Okay. Sure, I'll take the melon.
Deal. And he like shoves it into your hands. He goes, "I need to get out of this town. It's very strange here." And
I now have a melon and a pomegranate.
he breaks down his shelving, puts a large canvas over the fruit that's there. It's actually rather cleverly constructed if you look, Shazes. It's the hinge work is really something interesting. It appears to rely largely on the bearing surfaces of pins in grommets.
I'm gonna stop can I stop the old man and just be like, wait, what do you mean this town is strange?
You see all this fog and the smells that come from the house on the hill and the screams and the sounds.
The screams?
All through the night. Couldn't sleep. It was like a circus full of wildcats.
Oh, God. That's where
I'm
we're
getting
going.
out of here. Come on, Penelope. begins to trundle off.
Vera's just like, oh, well, here we go. Anybody want a melon?
Wait, didn't that boy go up towards the
Yeah.
house?
Yeah.
We should probably go after him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he,
Yeah, thank you.
if you look around, he's long gone.
Let's go.
Lead the way, tall people.
Toll beans.
So you head toward
Wherever
the
Biggie
toward the
falls.
house.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As who's leading the way, by the way? What's our marching order look like?
I'll go first.
Yeah. Vera's right there.
Doesn't matter where I'm at since I'm
The big beat.
Yeah. So you approach the large manor house, which occupies the top of a hill, which overlooks the entire town. You've heard this is the mayoral residence. It's a large limestone house, which sits on top of a grassy hill. Wrought iron fence at the bottom of the hill. More decorative than anything. There haven't been guards posted here for years. The town has been so peaceful, people have said.
Peaceful, but there are screams through the night.
Sounds shady.
So can we
Fog,
tell,
apparently.
like, can we... hold on. Let me see. Trying to see if I had something. Like, from the outside, can we tell that there's anything, like, obviously, like, magical going on, or, like...
If you're looking for anything magical, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Bet. It's a 17.
17. Okay. No, from here it looks pretty regular.
Okay.
Shall we knock on the door and see who's home?
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
So as you go through the wrought iron gate, you hear it squeal on rusted hinges. Just a real nails on a chalkboard kind of like don't pull on it too hard, it might break sort of affair. And you begin the trek up this short, sort of quaint, winding path that goes up toward the house. And as you grow closer, you begin to smell a sharp, acrid smell.
Is it
Almost
like acidic, or is it like...
It's like if you boiled eggs in pickle juice and then let that sit in like your household trash for a day. Like it just sort of wafts through and
ready to vomit?
it sort of wafts through heavy in the air. Like a hot swamp next to a meatpacking plant.
Oh,
Actually vomit up my Mexican food.
Which is, seriously?
That's gross.
Which is strange given the temperature of the town. It's late fall, you know, it's maybe 55 degrees out. The day is starting to wind down, the sun is behind clouds and mountains. Strange. But you see light from the various windows of the house. Someone may be home.
Knock, knock.
Yeah, I don't know if knocking's the best idea, but go ahead.
Why not?
There's no answer to your knock on the heavy brass door knocker.
are there windows that I could go sneak a peek through?
Certainly, yeah. There are, for all intents and purposes, use the picture of the house on the stream for how this thing looks.
Just fly through the chimney.
No,
Smoke
Don't.
does
No.
rise from the chimney.
Okay.
So
And so there are
Valid
windows that
question.
Shazes could look into.
Okay, I want to do that then.
yeah.
Okay.
So if you go to one window, I'll go to the other.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So you take you take up the windows, and inside it looks like a fairly ordinary home. You know, there's a large armchair next to the fireplace in front of a large fur rug. The fire crackles away happily, and the hardwood floors are worn, sure, but this is a country manse. It's well kept.
Are the windows locked?
You try them and they are.
Okay.
Is the front door locked?
Yes, it is.
Can I fly up to the second story window and take a peek up there?
You certainly can. As you fly up, just sort of you all hear sort of like the heavy just woof of Belrus's wings lifting the nearly 100-pound bird person into the air, and dust and debris fly as Belrus is lifted into the air by the force of their wings.
Sorry about that.
You come to the window and it appears to be a dark bedroom. No, it's a parlor with a bench. No, it's a bed. Something strange is happening here.
Does it keep like flashing back and forth between the two? Like,
It's more like every time you look away, it changes.
Can I?
let's drop back down and tell everyone about that little shenanigan.
Something.
So what do you tell them?
So Belverus would land and he would look at his friends and say, the strangest thing, every time I look away from the window, I can't tell. It changes between a parlor and a bedroom. Has anyone seen this before?
A parlor and a bedroom?
Yeah.
That's weird.
For those of you who are sitting at the windows, please make an investigation check for me.
12.
20.
Okay. As you both look closely through the windows, you can see that that corner doesn't work. The light's moving the wrong way for the fire.
It's an illusion! The whole thing's a fucking illusion, guys!
And as you start looking closer, you can see that there's sort of a wood grain pattern to everything.
Lapira, you say an illusion?
It's a fucking illusion.
How can you tell?
I fucking tell them, I tell you guys like all the things that I was like, the light doesn't look right. And that corner should not be there. It shouldn't look like that. And the texture on all of this, do you not see it? It's fucking wrong. Even that rug is wrong. And as someone who specializes in disguises, I can tell that shit.
As a matter of fact, as you look at the rug, the bear's head at the end, you could swear the corner of the mouth turns up in a grimace and it winks at you.
I don't like that.
Vera's
Think
just
he's flirting
oh
with me.
shit, oh shit, oh shit.
You all right? What's going on? Like,
that rug is not a rug.
what?
Is
Let me
it-
see.
That
And
rug is-
Constantine's gonna go up to the same window that Vera's at.
Make an investigation check. All you see is a well-lit, happy living room.
Nat 20.
I'm fucking crying, guys.
Well, Constantine, what
There's
do you
not a
see?
window there. It's been boarded up. This is an illusion. All of that is wrong. It's Oh, that combined with the smell, your stomach turns and your eyes sort of swim in your head. Make a Constitution saving throw, please. What'd you get?
You're gonna vomit everywhere.
What'd you get?
Not one.
Oh,
No.
sweetie.
Oh no.
What do
You
you
all
correct?
watch as Constantine pushes past you to look through the window, turns, visibly pales, and just vomits.
Okay. Whoop, jump back.
Like you
Very
don't
just kinda-
remember having green beans around the campfire.
Okay, Vera's gonna try to get out of the way so that she doesn't get vomited on.
Yeah, same.
All right, dexterity saving throws.
That's just a nat 20 plus
That is a 17.
Okay,
11.
11. Okay. Chase, as you're standing far enough back, you're at the other window, so
Yeah,
you're
I'm at the
fine.
other window.
Yeah, you both get a little on you. Belris, some like lands on your beak next to that little nasal hole, and it just makes the smell worse. I told you we were gonna get
Immediately.
weird and gross tonight, guys. I'm sorry.
No, I'm here for it.
Immediately, Belris is like, ah!
I'm here for it.
And just like anywhere that it landed, he would just like immediately start.
Yeah. So
plucking out.
Alicia, if you would somewhere note down a just put a little hash mark somewhere.
How many times do you vomit this evening?
God.
No, not exactly. But yeah, just put down a little hash mark somewhere. Keep track of that for me, please.
But as soon as like as soon as Constantine puked, Vera would, and like it got on Vera, she just kind of like, boy, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I told you the bear is not a bear. This is an illusion.
Does anyone know how we can break the illusion?
I don't think I have a spell. Hold on, let me see.
Now that you've all seen through it, it sort of fades to you. It's like you can see it like as if it was like on a window screen. You can see through and you can see all the windows have been boarded up on the inside.
Wait, boarded up from the inside?
Yes.
Can I vote we try to kick down the front door?
I could just try and open it.
Okay.
If we're going for strength here.
Let's just open the front door.
So how are we going to try to
if it-
open the front door? Are we going to try to bypass the door or pick the lock? Or are
Guys,
we going to
can we
kick
pick
the
the
thing
lock?
down?
I
Somebody
can
do.
pick, I
Can we
pick
try to
the
pick the lock
guys.
first, just in case?
Yeah, sure.
So we have an element of surprise, perhaps. If it doesn't work, Constantine can kick it down.
So while y'all are doing that, Vera's just gonna like let her hair go back to its like short black bob because she's like, I don't know what's in there. I don't want shit pulling my hair.
Valid.
Kind of smart. So what did we get on that sleight of hand check to unlock the door, Lindsay?
21.
21. This is a fairly standard residential lock. You managed to get it picked within a minute or so. You're okay. The lock falls to its open position, and the door is now openable by you.
Are we all ready to go in?
Might as well.
Does anyone have like spearmen or something on them?
No. I have disguise kit.
Take this mint leaf.
Okay.
Oh,
All right, so are we going in?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
While we're going in, Vera's just gonna pull out a dagger just in case. Just like fucking stab somebody.
Okay.
Have all
Anyone
this
else
magic
readying weapons?
stab you.
No one else readying weapons. Okay.
Got my knife hands.
All right. Now, as you go inside, the smell amplifies to a level that you did not think was possible. Everyone, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
So is it like the smell of rotting flesh, or is it just like
Well, we'll get there in a second.
it's an unnatural 20?
Natural 20.
Same.
11. I don't have a good constitution, guys.
Everyone except Shazes does fine. And Shazes, you actually, it's that thing that happens to you when you can't really control your body and you're sort of convulsing. It's happened a few times where you're just sort of like flash through multiple different appearances. One, an old man next to a young woman. After that, a small child of indeterminate gender. You flash through multiple colors and races and textures of skin and basically turn your insides out on the floor of this house.
Oh.
Vera's just kind of like standing there and just like will reach over and just like pat Shazes on the back and be like,
It's one of those where like your throat
okay?
burns after.
This isn't a good place.
And as you look around, you see the entry to this house, this place between the screens and the pantries, and the great hall. The wood is rotted, covered in places in a thick slime, viscous and rubbery.
Can I make a nature check to see what it is?
You can.
That is an 11.
You have never seen anything like this before, and you don't want to see it again. This is wrong, whatever it is.
Okay.
And it's kind of hard to get off of your hand.
That's what
Some of it
she's
gets
doing.
on your armor and just soaks in.
Can I use my dagger to like scrape it off my hand?
You can.
Okay, cool. That's what I do. I just fucking scrape it off my hand. I'm like, ugh.
Sort of like trying to get peanut butter off your hand, you know, just
Yeah.
and then
And Bella's
scrape it on
just
something
hover.
hard. And so as you do come in, avoiding the pile of vomit that lays at Chazes' feet, you see that you're between you're in the front door of this manor house. There's a small hall, and then off to your right, between these wooden screens, there's the great hall where folks would eat dinner and things like that and entertain guests to some extent, anyway. And then to your right lies where normally the pantry would be.
So is the house, this is going to be a weird question, does the house seem bigger than it should?
Ooh, make an intelligence check.
Just a straight intelligence check?
Yep.
15.
Yes, it does.
Guys!
This room,
Yes.
the hall is too long.
Vera's like,
The ceiling is way too high.
guys, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
What
Where
do
the
you
hell are
what do
we
you mean?
then?
Vera's just like, you know how big the house looked outside?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Look up.
The ceiling is easily a foot higher than it ought to be.
I And
Probably fly safely in here.
and
It's-
look at how long this hallway is. And this isn't even the end of the house.
You hear the echo. Hallways, hallways.
What was that?
This is not good.
Good, good, good.
What's wrong with this place?
Place.
I'm not very comfortable here.
Feels like at least in my brain it feels very magical.
So where do you go?
Um
What do you do?
Let's grab a snack from the pantry.
Oh,
Just kidding.
don't.
I wouldn't eat anything here.
No. No.
I'm gonna vote. We walk we check out the pantry room first. You said that's on the right, correct?
Pantry room is on your left. The Great Hall is on the right.
Okay, so we'll. I'm just gonna look and be like, this way, guys. I just kind of point.
All right.
Might as well.
Fine.
Let's stick together. Let's not get separated.
Right. Strength in numbers and all that.
Don't split the party. Don't split the party in a dungeon.
Don't split the party. Don't split
So as you go into the Great Hall past the crumbling wood screens, it's hot in here. Just humid. Your armor sticks to you in ways that is not comfortable to you.
ruffles his feathers.
They're sort of like sticking. You feel like this compulsive need to preen, but you don't want to put anything in your mouth in this place. And as you come into the dark Great Hall, you see a large room, perhaps 50 feet by 70 feet, 70 feet deep, 50 feet wide from the way that you're entering. Larger than the footprint of the house should be. In the center of the room...
Oh,
sorry?
go ahead. No, I was just going to ask if everybody has dark vision.
No.
It's dim light in here. You can still see.
Okay.
Cobwebs and this
So, I don't know about
strange viscous substance hang from the rafters and the joint places in the beams. In the center of the room, in front of the dais where honored guests would normally sit, you see sunken into the floor a spiraling staircase of struts that have been driven into the very earth beneath it. And at the edge of this hole, you see an aberrant, monstrous sight. You see... Make a nature check.
everybody.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20, guys.
I got a 6.
12.
B.
This isn't a TARDIS run.
Belarus doesn't know shit.
Belris, Constantine, and Shazes are not sure what this is. Lavira knows this is not of this world. It does not belong in nature. Whatever this is, it is an aberration from beyond the planes. It does not belong here. What is it doing with that many limbs? Why are they arranged that way? Why is its mouth opening that wide? It attacks. We've already rolled initiative previously. Lavira, there are 2 of these strange, multi-limbed, open-jawed things. They stand in front of this hole.
How far are we?
They are roughly 20 feet apart and 30 feet distant from you.
30 feet from us.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. Let's go with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
That is.
So So for anyone who's just now joining us, this is a 9th level adventure. We're dealing with some stuff that we may not be super familiar with, so please bear with us.
That's a 26.
26. All right. Your Eldritch Blast, the Eldritch energies come forth from you and blast out, striking this horrifying creature in its side, just under the jaw. How much damage do you do?
That does 8 force damage.
8? All right. Slams into it. You hear the crackling of the energy pass you by. And it ripples all of the dust and debris in the room as it passes, slamming into this thing. You hear it screech. And do you move?
Yeah. Vera's gonna kind of back up, like put a wall behind her.
Okay.
And be like, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it! Just start yelling, fucking hit it.
Okay, so if you're arrayed in a line, Lavira drops back and to the left to sit at the wall behind you.
Wants to keep something behind her so that nothing else
behind you.
Yeah. So that nothing can come up behind me and try to like stab me in the back, literally.
Okay. All right, cool. Good to know. Good to know. All right. Well, that's Lavira's turn. Shazes is up next. Constantine is on deck. So you've got one of these things about 20, 30 feet distant from you to your left. Another of these things about 20, 30 feet distant to your right. Both have their backs to the hole and are facing you, ready to strike. What do you do?
I am going to pull out my bow and take a shot at the one on the left.
Okay.
$26.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Hey!
8.
All right. 8 more damage to it. The arrow streaks past and just thuds into its chitinous side. It screeches in pain and turns to you, its fangs glistening in the darkness. All right, are you gonna move?
I'm also gonna back up a little bit.
Okay, so are you gonna take some cover behind the screens? Are you gonna take a position up by one of the posts? Are you gonna?
I think behind the screens.
Okay, so with that, Shaza just and drops back behind the screens, retreating a little bit. All right. Well, in that case, it is Constantine. Belrus is on deck.
All right. This thing is weird. We cast Sacred Flame at it.
Same one or a different one?
The same one.
Okay.
Let's just focus this thing here. So yeah, it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, it will do so. And what's your save DC?
14.
It fails with an 11.
Okay. So it takes 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay, roll your damage.
3 and 1. So it's 4.
It's 4. Gotta be careful what I type here. I almost gave it 41 damage.
That would be nice.
You're not that lucky, guys. So Constantine raises her holy symbol and speaks a word of power, and a radiant light strikes down from the heavens. Belrus. Oh, sorry, Constantine. Are you going to move, Constantine?
I'm going to move closer to Lavira.
Okay, so dropping back to the left, keeping an interposing stance between the two of them.
Yes.
Very cool. Belrus, and then it is our bad guys.
Okay, so Belarus is going to use Toll Toll the Dead.
Okay.
And we have hit one of these monsters, yes.
You have hit one of them, yes.
Okay.
The one on the left.
So it has. So I'm going to target the one on the left, and it's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
15.
15?
Yes.
In that case, it does pass the save. It makes a save.
Fine. Okay. So Belris would. Is it possible for him to get flight in this house?
Right now you're looking at maybe a 12-foot ceiling. So for him, being as short as he is, you could fly up a little bit, but you're not going to be able to maneuver very well.
Okay, so he's just going to drop back with the rest of his people and keep close in case anyone needs some.
Okay, who is he going to be near?
Between Levira and Chazes, if possible.
Okay, so dropping back to the screens. So we've got Chazes, we've got Belris, we've got up here in front of Levira, we have Constantine, and then Levira with her back to the wall. We've got our bad guys in the front on either side. As far as you know.
As far as you know. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, nothing.
I'm sorry.
It's their turn now. The first multi-limbed, many-fanged horror.
What the fuck is this thing, dude?
Charges toward Constantine. And
that's all I can see.
midway through its charge there, closing that 20 feet, it leaps up onto one of the beams and disappears into the darkness.
Can I still see it?
You hear it
With
skittering. You can
darkness?
see nothing.
Oh god. I'm so uncomfortable.
Yeah, you can see nothing. The second one charges full length on the floor, dropping down to an almost impossibly low stance. You can hear it scraping the wood as it runs. It charges down the middle toward Belris. It's going to close the distance, and it will attack. It's going to attack with its flurry of claws.
What the fuck is this thing?
Okay.
So we're gonna make 6 claw attacks.
Bro, what?
What's your AC?
15.
Okay.
Oh, Fate's here!
That one left the table. What's the bonus there?
What?
Yes, okay.
Stop
Math.
whispering things to yourself. You're giving me anxiety.
I love that he's like to himself into the microphone.
Yeah, right?
It's worth finding out. So all 6 hit.
Oh,
For simplicity's sake, I'm going to grab a calculator.
Oh lord, you're gonna get fucking wrecked.
Belris, have you prayed to your god lately?
this morning. Like every morning.
I prayed this morning.
Belris stands there, resolute, confident in his god's protection,
Superhero pose.
as this horrifying mangle and twist of claws, a tornado of flesh and chitin, rips and tears. You hear the squelching of flesh and the spilling of blood. You see feathers fly through the air as Belris receives 48 hit points of damage.
Scream!
Fucking Christ!
How many?
48.
Fuck me, man.
Thankfully, the good news for you is that attack did not have advantage. because otherwise you would have taken an additional 40 points of psychic damage.
And I would be dead, essentially. That would put me at negative 30 something.
So as you take that,
Okay.
the other one drops down in between Constantine and Lavira. It spins and makes the same kind of attack against Constantine.
No.
So since it's oh well, no, hold on. I should hush.
What's Constantine's AC, by the way?
18.
Okay. We're just gonna roll from here for right now because it's simpler. All right. 3 of them hit. 1 is a crit. So that's going to be 32 points of slashing damage. It attacked from hiding, so it had advantage on those attacks, and so it is going to deal you an additional. Let me see. 28 psychic damage.
Wait, is he in 30 feet of me?
He is within 30 feet of you.
Because my short bow of warning says that you or any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised.
Cannot
Except
be
when
surprised.
incapacitated.
Attacking from hiding is
Different.
not gaining surprise.
Okay.
So how close did that? So this thing dropped into the space between me.
It's within
and
10 feet of you.
It's within 10 feet of me.
Yes.
So does that trigger an attack of opportunity for me?
That would be if it left your threatened area.
Okay.
Okay. What was it? Like 32 regulars?
And just quickly. Sorry guys, on the first round of each combat, it has advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. So thankfully you had it on the initiative order, but it hid and attacked from hiding. So and now additionally, behind you, Lavira, you feel something soft on the wall.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
It gives more than anything you've ever fought would, and you feel it begin to wrap itself around you.
No.
With a tentacle.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
On its attack, it rolls a natural 1.
Fuck you.
You have avoided being choked and grappled.
Thank fuck.
Vera's just gonna like, that's literally the sound she makes.
And it disappears. You feel it scurrying up the wall behind you, rubbing against your back the entire time. Lavira, it's your turn.
So
Shaze
while
is on deck.
Screeching and trying not to vomit actively, how close? So there's 10 feet between me and this thing?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going... This is difficult because I don't want to hurt this mole, or the very large that's right there.
Yeah.
I need to look at something.
Oh,
sure I have,
Alistair,
like,
it's going to
6
get so
HP
much
left.
worse.
How far away from me is Constantine?
Constantine is 15 feet away from you.
Okay, so it's okay, cool, bet. So I'm gonna cast poison spray. It has to make a con save.
Has to make a con save. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, what is your save DC?
15.
All right. With a 9, it fails. What happens?
Okay, so it takes 2d12 of damage. So let me get my d12. It takes 15 poison damage.
15, okay.
And like just I just kind of like throw my hand out and and like kind of say the magic words and a like puff of gas that you can't really see, but like in the dim light, but if it was like you could actually really see it, it'd be like this just deep green puff of gas just envelops this thing and just poisons it.
Okay. So a shadowy cloud just erupts from Levira's fingertips and envelops this creature.
And then I'm going to use my movement to move like around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to just grab Constantine and use Dragon's Breath.
All right. That's a dexterity saving throw, right?
No, so Dragon's Breath actually, because it'll just be on Constantine's turn. I imbue it with, so basically I touch a willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. And then on your action, you can exhale energy in a 15-foot cone.
Okay. And so
yeah.
With cone attacks, it's typically a dexterity save to take half damage.
Yes.
Yes. So
it'll be a dex save on the turn when Constantine uses it.
Okay, I didn't know I thought you were using it now. That was my mistake.
No. I'm gonna grab Constantine and cast it on Constantine.
Okay.
And then Constantine will use it can use it on their turn. But I have to concentrate.
Okay. Good to know.
But I'm just gonna cast it at second level. So it'll be 3d6 of damage.
Okay. So that's 3d6 when that happens. So just remember that. All right. So that is that's Levira. It's Shaze's and then Constantine's on deck.
Okay, so where are these things in relation to me?
There is one between where Constantine and Levira were. There is another one that is right in front of Belris, and Belris is maybe 10, 12 feet in front of you where you've dropped behind the screens.
Okay. For my action, I'm gonna grab my dagger and throw it at the one by Belle.
Okay. All right. Roll to hit.
Nat 20.
All right. Roll your damage twice and then add your modifier.
1d4. 4.
Plus your modifier?
Oh.
So you rolled that damage twice, right?
Oh.
Yeah, so the crit, you roll it twice and then add your modifier to the damage, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
so
low for a crit, so.
Yeah. So then 6.
All right, and are you adding your dexterity modifier to that damage?
Oh, sorry.
No,
you're fine.
9. I got 9 then.
9? Hey, that's good.
Yes.
With a dagger. I mean, with a dagger, that's
just like pulling it from like the sheath at your shoulder, just and it sticks into the into one of the many legs at the joint where it reaches the body. You see just sort of like a spurt of liquid come out, just in sort of like a fan, not like separate sprays, but like liquid cling wrap. It comes
putting a
out just
spoon underwater,
in a sheet.
not like fans. Okay.
Yeah, it comes out in a sheet, and the smell gets worse.
Oh, sorry.
You hear it slap wetly against the ground.
Can Vera just yell, "Don't touch it"?
Not your turn.
And then for my bonus action, can I do healing word on Constantine?
Oh.
You certainly can.
Maybe.
So that's 1d4 plus 1.
Bless you, child. I think I'll call you sweet.
No,
Is it 2?
don't get real excited. It's 2.
That could be the
Hey,
turn that
guys.
saves her. All right.
I'm not good at this.
So Shaze is gonna move. Don't worry, guys. I purposefully designed this combat to be absolutely brutal tonight because you said I could do it.
Yep.
Murder the party. TPK.
No, I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay. So while you are there, you have 3/4 cover. So,
Weak.
so add 5 to your AC for any attacks that might come your way. All right. Well, it's Constantine's turn, and then Belrus is on deck. So Belrus, be thinking about that, Jamie. What's Constantine doing?
So let's see. Definitely cure wounds on herself. She's gonna touch
Okay.
herself. And then so she'll take 1d8. Oh gosh, plus 2. But it's at a higher. Wait, what? Okay, so it's. I'm gonna cast it at first level.
So if you use Dragon's Breath, that takes your action, just so you know.
Yeah, but I'm more concerned with dying.
No, you're good. I was just wanted you to know.
Yep.
Just wanted you to know.
Being alive is important for winning fights.
I dropped it.
I know.
I dropped it. 8. To take HP because I only cast it at first level.
Right on.
What does that bring you to?
16.
A+.
You can do this. I believe in you.
Yeah.
My dad.
So,
You just can't die.
is Constantine like knocked prone or something, or no? Is she good?
No,
Can she
she's
move?
standing. She's currently, at the beginning of her turn, sort of like mid-air, being dragged by Lavira, but you can find your feet pretty easily. I'm not going to make you roll for that.
All right. Yeah, she's gonna back up a bit.
Don't back into the wall.
Okay, back
Not
up
into the wall. Nope.
All right.
Nope. She's gonna stay like 5 feet away from the wall.
Really? Okay.
5 feet.
I mean, you saw Vera's fucking panic, so.
Yeah. We're not touching.
Okay, so that's Constantine's turn. Belrus, you're up, and then it's our bad guys.
Okay, so first and foremost, Belarus is going to use. Oh wait, nope, that's a bonus action. Just kidding. He's gonna shoot with his crossbow.
Okay. At which one?
No, never mind. You know what he's gonna do? I'm sorry. He's
That's
gonna
fine.
try that spell again.
All right.
Toll the dead.
Toll the dead. This one in front of you has been attacked, so you know.
Yes.
So that's a wisdom
That's
saving
a
throw.
Wisdom saving of 15.
It fails.
Okay, that's what we like to hear.
Now this is the one in front of you, right?
Yes. Which
Okay.
has been hit already.
So filling the air, just dong. A dolorous bell fills the air.
And because it's been hit before, it's D12s instead of D8s, and it's 2 of them, for a total of 17.
Nice. 17 damage. You see cracks begin to appear in the chitinous body. One of its legs begins to wither.
Good. And then as a bonus action, we're gonna use mass healing word
Oh, okay.
at and burn my level 5 spell slot
Bold move.
for me and Constantine.
Okay.
So that is 3d4s plus 3. And let's hope that we get a good number.
Gods, how did that boy get past this?
10 plus.
Oh no, 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 no.
Don't say things like that, Jordan.
I know exactly what that meant too.
So we get 13.
13 hit points. Hey, that's good. That's a win.
All right.
Is Belris going to move?
Yeah, can he fly up in the air? And like,
Motherfucker.
so this thing is like 5 feet in front of him, correct?
Yeah. You would be leaving its threat, and you would trigger an attack of opportunity unless you disengage.
Fuck.
Which you do not have actions enough to disengage and move.
This bitch gonna stay right there.
Okay. All right, it's their turn. The one that was watching, that was attacking Constantine, having Constantine yanked out of their way, is going to attack the thing that's holding Constantine to get its prey back. What's your AC? 12. 12?
12.
That hits.
Bet.
Mora didn't help us.
Let's go.
It's going to roll a d6 to see if it recharges its flurry. It does not.
Bet, motherfucker.
Instead, it will make two claw attacks rather than 6.
Okay. Let's do it, motherfucker. Let's go.
Okay, both of them will hit, given that it has a +7 to hit.
It's fine.
So that's a 21 and an 18, so...
I'm squishy. It's fine.
Yeah. And... Okay, yes. Yes. Okay, so, the attack roll does not have advantage, so you will not receive the psychic damage. You instead receive 12 slashing damage as its razor-tipped claws just slice through the air. You can hear it whistle, just as it slices through the air, attacking you. It lacerates your back deeply.
Ow.
You begin to bleed.
Motherfucker.
And it will climb the post behind it, just and use its bonus action to hide.
Fucker. Mother.
Yeah. And with a natural 20, you are not seeing it.
Mother. Fuck.
You have no idea where it could be.
Guys, we should go. Guys, we should go. Guys, we should go.
The other one is going to continue attacking Belris. What's your AC for Belris?
It is 15.
15? Neither of those attacks hit. As they come in, Belris just sort of like tucks and ducks, and you feel the feathers ruffle on your face as it comes through and skips off your beak. It's going to try to recharge its flurry. It does not. And it's going to run away, climbing up the posts, triggering an attack of opportunity from Belris.
Yeah.
If you want to use your reaction to do it.
Damn it!
Yeah.
All right.
That can be with any of my weapons,
It has to be a melee weapon.
like my Lightbringer mace,
Lightbringer, the magic mace.
Fucking murder it, dude.
which is just a 1d6 plus 2 makes it 4.
So what did you roll to hit? I'm sorry?
I have rolled a 2 and I get plus 2, so it's a 4.
As you bring the mace down, shining with the divine light that it has, you see that this offends it, and it goes and screeches back into the darkness, climbing up the post. Your blow misses, but only because it reacted so strongly.
Quick question: are these creatures undead?
You don't know. On your next turn, you can make a nature check to find out.
Wait, since I had a nat 20 on it earlier on that nature check, would I know that?
You would know that, but you wouldn't know that Belris is wondering.
Okay, I didn't know because you didn't tell me. It's not natural, motherfuckers.
All right, and now it's our favorite little friend's turn.
The thing behind me?
Not anymore. It's not.
Behind Constantine.
What's I'm sorry I didn't look this up, guys. What's Shaze's passive perception?
15.
15. Okay. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure. Shaze's feels something crawling up her leg. It's going to attack now.
Just scream.
Oh.
What's Shaze's AC?
Do I get to add the 5?
Not for this.
It's on you. I'm sorry.
I know. 14.
It has defeated your cover. Okay. It is going to make its first tentacle attack.
First.
And a 17 does hit you. First, you're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage. And then you're going to take 3 piercing damage as the claws in the tentacle, like teeth really, dig into the muscles of your thigh and calf.
Oh.
Ow.
God.
You are now grappled.
Motherfuck.
Its second tentacle attack
Motherfuck.
scrapes and scratches, but does not take purchase on your armor as it reaches around your gorget and your neck, next to your ear. You are grappled. And you can feel that it is more flexible than any creature you have ever seen.
Buddy, get it off me.
You hear Shaze's choked scream as this horror climbs up the back of her. Lavira, it's your turn.
Okay, so I can see this thing?
Well, Shaze's is behind the screens. You can't really see.
Okay, can I see any of the things?
No.
You heard her scream, though. You can.
You heard her scream.
Yeah, I'm gonna like go around the screen to get to where I can see her.
Okay, you make your way through.
And then I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on this motherfucking thing, climbing my friend.
All right.
Thank
You can attempt to do necrotic damage to it.
That doesn't sound good.
You said attempt.
Roll to hit.
Oh.
It's a 17.
That hits.
Okay, cool.
Do your damage.
Okay, let me get a D8. I need 2 D8 actually.
All right.
And I can't see any of the other things.
No, they are not visible to you at this time.
Okay. 12.
12.
12.
Please describe to me the near death of this creature.
So you see, like, anyone who's kind of paying attention will see a like a ghostly hand, like kind of looks almost skeletal, like my own skeleton is coming out of my hand as I like throw my hand forward, and it just kind of like floats through the air and grabs this thing in a way that it probably shouldn't be possible. But it grabs this thing and just kind of like squeezes, and you see it just like rotting.
If the lighting were better, you'd see the skin blacken and begin to flake as it screeches.
And if this thing is undead, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of my next turn.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I'm just saying, if it's undead, that's
It's
a
not.
thing.
It's not. Shazes, you're up.
Oh.
You're currently grappled, which means that you are restrained. If you need a primer on the restrained condition, anybody, a restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against that creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So what does Shazes do? Constantine's up next.
Fucking threw my dagger.
You only had one?
Yeah.
No!
I guess I'll pull my rapier.
Is it
and-
sheathed?
Yeah.
Please make an athletics check.
Oh, I can't get it out. Okay.
It's technically not a condition of the restrained condition, but it makes sense that it would be difficult for you to do it. Actually,
Right.
no, you could get it out because it didn't get your hands. You got it.
No.
You got your rapier drawn.
Okay.
Go.
It was on her leg and then up around her neck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Screaming in your ear. Sorry.
I'm gonna try and hit the part that's on my leg.
All right, you have disadvantage.
Yeah. $13.
Try as you might, you're trying to hit it and not hit yourself. And
Yeah.
it's really, really difficult with a rapier. So you try, and it shifts out of the way and clamps down on another part of your leg.
Ow.
You could swear you feel something other than teeth down there. Okay. So you can attempt to escape the grapple as an action, either acrobatics or athletics.
Oh. Either one?
Either
Stop
one.
it.
Okay. 14.
You begin, not content with trying to just cut it, you begin to use the handle, the pommel of your rapier to pry it off. You're getting it there. One of the teeth breaks free of your skin and it slips, the grip tightening. You unfortunately cannot break the grapple at this time. You cannot move, and so that's going to be the end of your turn for Shazes. Constantine is up now, and Belris is up next. Be thinking.
Okay.
I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
You said these aren't undead?
They are not.
All right.
That's information that you have that your character probably doesn't have because
probably not. Okay, so
the two things with many legs have disappeared.
Yeah. Can I hear them?
Make a perception check.
And then that is a 12.
You do not.
Ugh.
There's too much going on. Shazes is screaming in the back behind the wood screens.
Okay. Constantine's gonna move towards Shazes, at least, since she can hear the screams of her party member. Yeah, so...
What's your AC?
My AC?
Yes.
18.
As you move from the spot that you're at, you feel a sharp cutting sensation at the base of your neck and your shoulder where they meet. You take 6 slashing damage from the attack of opportunity.
So it's fucking Christ, man. It's literally right above Constantine.
You look up, and it's hanging there, just looking at you, dripping this viscous, stinking fluid.
You're the one it was after, dude, not me. Sorry. But now you know where it is.
Okay. Did that stop her movement then when it slashed her?
No, it did not. It doesn't have the sentinel feat, so...
Okay. So she still arrives at Chase's, although utterly injured.
Dying.
Gosh. She's going to point at the creature latched onto Chase's and toll the dead.
Toll the dead? Okay.
Yes.
It has been damaged, so it's going to try to make that wisdom save. What's your save DC?
14.
It makes the save.
Again.
Fair.
Sorry, it rolled a 17, so...
All right.
Okay. Well, that looks like Constantine's turn. It's Belris and then the bad guys.
Christ, man.
Okay. Would Belris have seen Constantine get attacked?
What's your passive perception?
It's like stupid high. Hold on.
If it's higher than a 12, yes.
I was like, watch it be a fucking like 8.
No, passive perception is 17.
Holy man.
So, okay, so I would have seen that.
Yeah, you hear the whistling crack of this thing breaking the sound barrier as it strikes out at her.
Fuck.
Fucking rude.
It's like a bullwhip, the sound.
All I can think is Cruise Whip in 5 check. And now I'm just waiting for Booming Blade.
Yeah, well, so you know where this thing is now. It's revealed itself through attacking, and you can see that the ceiling appears to have grown.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, it's maybe it's 18 feet now.
Interesting.
Beak?
Pushing up into a dome almost in the middle, centered above that hole in the center of the floor.
That's kind of horrifying.
A little bit, guys.
You hear the wood stretching and warping, growing in ways it ought not to.
Okay, you know what? Fuck them. Let's move over to Shaze's as well and attempt to free this bitch.
Please.
All right, make an acrobatics check against this thing if you're not going to attack it.
Can I inflict wounds upon it?
You certainly may try.
I certainly may try.
You can certainly try.
How do I try? What do I roll?
Roll a d20 and add your spell attack modifier, which I believe is a +7.
Yes. It was a nat 20.
All right. So roll your damage twice.
It's 3 d10s. Which one is the d10?
They're these. Hold on. So you know how you have
They
the
look like tops.
Oh, okay.
yeah, but then they're not the D100s. They're the other ones that look exactly the same.
Right.
This is a great time to shill for our favorite dice company that's not sponsoring us, Arcana Vault.
Yes.
Wait, here we go.
Arcana Vault, guys.
They're the best.
Oh, it's reverse.
And we dig them.
I wish they would sponsor us.
That would be great.
That'd be cool as
Listen.
shit.
Okay.
It would be pretty cool.
We have been out here just like, hey, fucking hyping them up.
They
Sponsor
don't
us.
know that though.
Huh?
I said they don't know that though.
Okay, so what did we get on damage for that?
That would be 15.
15.
Yes.
The massive damage rule takes effect. And it is dead. Describe the death of this thing with your inflicting wounds upon it.
Okay, so Belrus reaches out and he puts both of his hands on it, one up by Shaze's shoulder neck area where it's wrapped around her, and the other down on her leg, and closes his eyes, and his hands just pulse with energy as it begins to shrivel and crack and disintegrate.
Nice.
And so you see the small aberration just sort of flake away from around Shazel's leg, freeing her. The wounds now suddenly open, begin to pour. And guys, we are going to take just a couple of minutes break right there before the bad guys go. We're going to run to the restroom, get some water. We've been doing this for an hour and a half. We'll be right back with you in just a few, okay?
We've been dying for an hour and a half.
We'll see you soon.
Oh god, I'm excited. I figured out what I'm gonna do on my next turn, and I'm pumped for it though.
I'm fucking
gosh.
sweating.
I am.
This is dope.
It's so
Like-
good.
I'm loving this, but I'm hating it.
I'm loving it.
So much
I'm
anxiety.
hating the whole party.
Holy shit. Okay, I gotta pee.
I gotta pee.
Yeah, I'm ready to go
We
pee
should all-
earlier. I'm gonna go pet my dog.
I'm gonna try to get my dice back where they should be.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We've gotten water. We've left our desktop audio on for too long. We've made popcorn because this is as much entertainment for me as it is for all y'all.
Popcorn sounds amazing.
And
It's
delicious.
yeah, we are ready to get back and do this. Glad to see everybody in the chat. Good to hang out with all y'all. I'm glad that you're here to watch me traumatize all of my friends.
For real though.
Speaking of, it's their turn now.
I wonder what the fuck they are.
I'm not telling.
They're above us.
So the first one that's hanging upside down from the rafter that just slashed at Constantine is going to skitter toward Belrus, who just spotted it,
Of course, fucker.
and make a diving attack It's going to be just 2 of the claw attacks. What's your AC?
15.
One of them hits. You take okay.
Put that in my bed.
6 slashing damage.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Brings
My
me down
And
to
it
25.
dives and falls in a pile beneath you, but you see its limbs sort of like push it in multiple different directions, sort of just working it around. You hear the clicking of the joints and the scraping of the wood as it rights itself.
Oh, disgusting.
And the other one, which, if memory serves, just disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to stay
It was-
disappeared for a second.
Fuck.
And I feel it is only fair that I tell you it has recharged its flurry attack.
Huh.
That means it can do the 6th attack. Okay, fun.
You see it scurrying toward the hole on top of the rafters.
Like to get out?
Away.
Like, is there a hole up in the center? Like in
No, the
ceiling?
ceiling appears to be stretching and groaning, though, in a most unnatural fashion.
Is it giving birth to these things?
No way to tell just yet. But that's its turn, and we are back around to the top of the order with Lavira. Shazes is up next.
Okay. Can I see that? So the one that was on the ground I can still see, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's right there next to Belris.
Cool. I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level
All right.
on this fucking thing.
Okay.
So that is a 19.
That hits. Roll your damage. What type?
That is, let's do 5d8 cold damage.
Interesting choice.
So 8, 16, 21.
All right. As the chromatic orb of energy floats toward this abomination, it breaks against the surface of its chitinous body, and you see the cold blue white of ice and frost spread across its body, seeping into its limbs. You see it stretch and crack as it receives only 10 points of that damage.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, as my bonus action, I'm going to spend 3 of my sorcery points to summon a Hound of Ill Omen.
All right, where are you putting it? You're responsible for that thing's statistics, by the way.
Okay, that's fine.
And it acts on your turn.
So it's going to like pop up. I have, let's see, what's my, within 120. So it's going to basically appear like right next to the motherfucker.
Which one?
The only one I can see.
Okay. So on the opposite side of it from Belris.
Yeah, and it's gonna attack. Hold on.
It has advantage on this attack because it is flanking this creature.
I'm pulling up the stat block right now.
Okay.
Sorry. It's just gonna try to bite it.
All right, you have it has advantage on this attack because it is flanking.
Okay. That is a 23.
That'll hit.
And that's 2d6 plus 3.
What kind of damage?
Piercing.
Good.
And then it also has to make a strength saving throw.
Okie dokie.
So takes 7 piercing damage, excuse me.
7 piercing damage with a natural 20. It makes the save.
Okay. So it's not knocked prone, but it got bit right in the ass.
It'd be very difficult to knock prone something with limbs that you can't count.
Well, yes. But it got bit right in the ass.
The number keeps changing.
The number of legs that this thing has?
And hand things?
Knife hands.
And so as the spectral hound bites down on this thing, you hear the crunch like on rotten crab legs.
What the fuck is wrong with these things?
Fucking no.
And the smell gets worse. Just hot, thick garbage.
To New York City in the middle of summer?
Oh god.
Think that, but you just came from a hermetically sealed environment.
So yeah. New York City in July when you just walk out your door.
So that's Lavira's turn. You gonna move?
I'm just gonna kind of move closer to Shaz.
Okay, moving closer to Shaze's. In close contact there. You can still see the slime and the puncture marks from in the armor from that thing.
I'm just gonna kind of like reach out and just like pat, it's okay.
Don't touch me right now.
But we all know nothing about this is okay. It's Chase's turn, and Constantine is up next.
Okay, so is the one that we can see the one that has my dagger or no?
It is not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put my rapier away so I can take another shot with my bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this away. I'll be right back.
$18.
18 hits.
Nine.
9 damage?
Yep.
Okay. And of course, Chase's another arrow streaking forward strikes this creature in the bulk of its body. Maybe something will weaken it. You hear a sharp crack, and it begins to favor one side.
All right.
Gonna move?
No, I like this cover that I've got going on.
Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. Constantine is up. It is Belris after that.
Okay. Constantine's gonna ready her mace. And then let's see. Can she see this thing?
Which one of them?
The one closest to her and Chase.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Let's try Toll the Dead again.
Alrighty, we're gonna make a wisdom saving throw. What is the save DC?
14.
It fails.
Excellent. So it's gonna take. Is it missing hit points?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna take 2d12 necrotic damage.
Roll it.
3 and a 2. It's a 5 necrotic damage.
All right. As you hear that dolorous bell, dong, you see some force grip it just from underneath and begin to twist and crack, spilling more of the viscous, horrible fluid, worsening the stench. It is
I don't
near
like
death.
I don't
You
like
can
it.
see it scrabbling to stand, clawing and screeching at everything.
That's how I feel right now.
Is Constantine gonna move? Or take any bonus actions?
Let me bonus action of we're going to cast Sanctuary on Shays.
Okay.
So
The effects of Sanctuary are...
until a spell ends, she's protected against attack. So any creature who would target Shays with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw.
Nice. And if they fail it, what happens?
If they fail, the creature has to choose between a new target or lose the attack or spell. And then the spell doesn't protect Shays from area effects, such as explosions of fireball.
Solid. Okay. Good turn. Belrus, and then it's the bad guys.
Okay, so how close would this thing be to Belris at this point?
It's been right up against you basically the whole time.
Okay, just checking.
Mm-hmm.
So it's right up against me. I would like to inflict wounds upon it.
Okay, roll to hit. Add 7.
Uh, 19.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool. So that's 4d10. Which is 6, 7, 12.
Okay. Please describe how you killed this particular creature.
Thank God. Okay. Excuse me. So necrotic, of course. So Belris steps up to it. Does it have a face?
You can't tell. It's this mass of pincers and chelicerae.
Okay. Well, he lays his hands on what he assumes would be the body, if not the body and the face. And his hands from them spread this disgusting, acrid, almost acidic slime as the creature begins to decay in itself. It's kind of gross.
So just this almost digestive slurry.
Yeah.
All right. And it collapses and dies, twitching on the floor, scratching the wood with its dying nerve actions.
I missed that. What did you say?
And it scratches the wood of the floor as it twitches with its dying nerve actions. All right.
It's
Well,
twitching and dying.
now it's the bad guy's turn. The only one
Wait.
left that you know of.
Before it's their turn, can I also locate objects?
Can you cast that as a bonus action?
Can I?
Check under casting time.
Nope, never mind.
Okay. So it's their turn now. The remaining creature, abomination, going to make a stealth check. And How does it do? Let's see. My apologies for the delay. Oh, okay. Anybody got a passive perception of 15 or higher?
I do.
Hmm.
I have 15.
17.
You see this thing skittering across the stretching dome of the ceiling, dripping this fluid, which slaps in softball-sized gobs into the floor. Great speed. It must be 30 feet up by now?
What the fuck?
Is it moving further away from us?
No. It was gaining a platform to launch from. It's going to jump and launch itself toward one of the four of you.
I wonder who.
For fun, Lavira, make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
$17.
17?
Had to math, yeah.
Please make it a disadvantage because you didn't see it.
At disadvantage?
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. It's still a 17. Because that one was a 19. That roll itself was a 19.
Yeah. Sorry, we need to ban Team
Yeah.
Align.
I was gonna say.
We don't
Wait,
do
what
that in
happened?
this house.
Wait, what happened?
We don't buy followers in this house.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't see what was happening.
What was that? What was that result, Ashley? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Still a 17.
Okay.
Because that second roll was a 19, and with my modifier, that would have been a 21.
Okay. As you hear it coming, as it dives toward you, you hear it whistling through the air of the many hard points that cover its body. As it slams into the floor, suffering 15 falling damage. It now will attack you with its flurry attack. With its flurry of claws, which recharged on its last turn, if you'll remember. What's your AC?
12.
Oh, baby.
Bye! Bye-bye.
No.
Watch me be the one that dies. I'll fucking quit. Just rage quit.
Neat. Okay. So 4 of them hit. Okay. You are going to take 13 points of slashing damage. This thing rolled so low.
No, that's not bad.
No, actually, sorry, 15.
15?
Yeah, I rolled a bunch of ones.
Okay, I can take that though. We're good. We're good. Just a
It is
little under.
now 10 feet from you because it can reach you from that far away.
Mhm.
And that is going to be its entire turn. We're circling back around to the top of the order. Lavira is up. Shazes is on deck.
You want to play games is how you end up fucked up. So I'm gonna cast. Let's cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
Okay.
And let's do fire damage this time.
Oh, interesting choice.
Do fire damage this time.
Roll to hit, please.
So I'm about to fuck somebody's day up.
Oh,
What'd you get
geez.
there, friend?
That was a nat 20, boy.
Oh,
Roll your damage
good.
twice.
Okay, so that is 5d8.
Neat.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that is an 8. Another 8, so 16, a 21. So 21.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, that was a good one. That's 2 8s, so it's 16, 26, 28. So 21 plus 28, that is 47.
49.
Plus my spell attack modifier, correct?
Your spell attack modifier is only to hit.
Okay. So which modifier am I adding to that for the crit?
I've got like 3 additions in my head right now, so let me
Is it 3?
let me look and make sure. One moment.
Because it's my
My
sorcerer
apologies.
modifier, right?
Give me just 1 second.
You're good. So 49. 49 damage to this motherfucker.
I can never remember this rule and the way that it's worked because it's worked like 3 different ways.
You're good.
In
I want to
different
make sure I
systems
have
that
the
I've
right
played.
one.
So it's so chromatic orb you're casting?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just the rolled damage
Okay.
on spells. Spell attack modifiers are there to help you hit, but not to scale your damage up. That's why you can cast spells at higher levels.
Okay. Well, yeah. 49 fucking damage to this thing. And that doesn't include my hound of my hound coming to fuck his day up too. So
All right, well, that 49 damage will kill it.
okay.
So please describe its death to the table.
So you see this like ball of literally just a ball of what looks like red fire or like red energy just kind of rushing across like closing the space between me and this thing. And it hits and it just fucking envelops this monster bullshit asshole in fire and just burns it to death in a horrific way. It just screams, and because of the light from the flame, you just see the skin bubbling and blistering, being gross.
And it lies dead on the floor, twitching and burning. Somehow, the smell is even worse.
God damn it.
And as it twitches and dies, you hear the rushing sound of wind, just and the creaking of wood as the ceiling slams back down to its original proportions, flinging this thick, viscous, horrifying liquid everywhere. Everyone, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Don't like
19.
this.
14.
8.
You're fucked.
Tasty.
Oh, because that's just a d20 plus your constitution.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Did anybody beat a 20?
No.
No? Huh.
Jordan?
I had a 19.
Yeah. Weird.
Motherfucker.
Seriously.
I'm just saying, as difficulties go, it's hard to not succumb to this.
All right. Give it to us. Let's go.
If you failed by more than 5, you first vomit into your mouth, and it comes out your nose.
Ew.
First comes out your nose. It's the kind where you're like crying thick after.
So literally me after migraines where you vomit so hard it comes out of your nose. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never done that, bought the t-shirt.
And it burns your throat like you're coughing after, but you don't have the abdominal strength left from that particular movement to do it properly. So you choke a little bit. Mark down a little hash mark somewhere. Keep track
What
of
if
that.
you didn't fail by 5?
If you didn't fail by 5 or more, you still throw up, but you compose yourself. You absolutely paint the floor with this stuff.
Gross.
And you don't have to put down a hash mark.
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
So before you lies a sort of spiral staircase made of posts driven into the very earth in a spiral pattern headed down into darkness.
Is my dog okay?
Fuck your dog.
Following the thing slamming into the floor.
Yeah.
He's probably trying to eat the vomit. Let's be real here. It's a dog.
Would you have lost concentration?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, sure. The dog's trying to eat the vomit. Con save for the
Oh,
dog.
God.
Can I grab my dagger while this is happening from
Yeah,
the
totally
body of that?
So if I'm doing
Whatever.
a con save for my direwolf, do I just take the con modifier?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Congratulations, it's not poisoned.
It's a dog, guys. Of course it's going to try to eat vomit.
Oh my god.
True.
But yeah, he's just hanging out. My dog's just hanging out. I'm just going to kind of be like, so, you guys, what do you want to do?
Can I cast locate object to find this child that we were supposed to be following?
What object are you going to locate?
Is he an object?
The pomegranate I gave him.
He's a person.
Oh, the pomegranate that you gave him. Yeah.
Hmm.
How about
Okay.
that? How about them apples?
Hey, it's worth pointing out. That's all I'm saying.
I
Right,
did a
and
good.
would you, for the benefit of the chat, read the description of locate object?
Yes. So describe or name an object that is familiar to you, aka what's his name? Hanlon's pomegranate.
Mm-hmm.
You sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, etc.
Okay. All right.
But
We've got
it
enough
can't
information for our
locate
purposes.
it if there's any thickness of lead that blocks a direct path to it.
Okay. So casting locate object, what does that look like for Belrus?
He just kind of stands there motionless for a moment, closes his eyes, bows his head, and his wings just kind of close over him a little bit as he concentrates. And he also uses a forked twig that he had laying in his pocket, so he was just kind of holds that in his hand.
Okay. Well, as he holds the divining rod in his hand, feels it very faintly twitch and pull downward at an angle toward the hole. Very faintly, though. So faintly.
It's in the fucking hole. The child is in the hole.
Do we really
Pomegranate's
care
in the hole.
about this child?
His
Sorry?
pomegranate.
Do we really care about this child? I'm
Really?
We don't
worth
care
it,
about
guys.
the child per se. It's more so what the information he was possibly going to give us about the mayor, I guess.
Oh,
You're
About
friends
what
with the
kind
mayor's
of
daughter?
things were going on in this house.
Yeah. I wonder what the fuck's going on.
So since I know that these things that are like laying dead on the floor, since I know that they aren't of nature and they're not supposed to be here, can I make an Arcana check to
You
see what they are?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
While she does that, I would relay the information to the party and be like, so, unfortunately, we might have to go down the hole.
Oh,
Because that's
Might.
where the pomegranate is.
Yes, that's
We
where
don't
the
know if
pomegranate is.
Boy is with it.
Correct. We don't know that.
There's a 17, Jordan.
17?
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
These... These things are not from the material plane. These things are servants of the elder evils.
I'm sorry, what?
The texts say that they're heralds of doom,
Can I vote we go back to town?
progenitors of great eldritch evil.
So,
That's what you know.
as a... I mean, I'm shadow magic. I know the evil things.
Levira, what did you find out?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Tell us.
Why are you like
I literally like pick up...
Share
You look
with
over
the
and she's got
class.
just this stricken blank look on her face.
And I'm just like, we should go. We should go. We should really go. We should go. We should go. That's like all she's saying is like, we need to leave. We need
There
to
is
go.
a small child potentially in danger here. Why would we leave?
Literally, you say small child, and she whips around and her face just looks pissed off and also terrified. And she's like, fuck the child.
Never do that. That's illegal.
We have a sense of duty. Duty.
Sense of not dying because of literal evil in that hole. These things, literally evil. Like there's me, and there's like there's us, and then there's evil. There's those things. And
The
the
phrase
things
that sticks in your head from the manuals is from beyond the stars, beyond all primordial evils, before cruelty visited the world.
yeah, and I'm just like, guys, we at least need to go like not be almost dead before we deal with this.
Understandable. I can get behind that. I am feeling a little peckish.
You haven't made bird noises, so it doesn't count yet.
I have made bird noises. I scawed.
But yeah, Vera's just like, I vote we go back to town and tell people what the fuck just happened here.
Then let's get the hell out of here.
I mean, we can come back. Sure. You guys want to come back and kill some more shit? Cool. I don't want to be here right now. She's traumatized. Just like, fuck.
Constantine, how you feeling?
I mean, there's an innocent life at stake, or so we think innocent, but we don't know if he's alive or not anymore. So it might be a lost cause.
I don't care about him anymore.
Can we hear anything?
No. It's
Is
still...
it just like dead silent?
It's still... You don't... Even... The dripping is stopping. Has stopped, isn't going anymore. It's hanging in midair.
Yeah, Vera's just like literally just gonna grab Shays and be like, we're leaving. I don't care. They can stay. Well, I'm leaving. You're coming with me. Let's go.
Yep. I'm on board. Let's go.
So you head for the door?
She's gonna stop and look at the others and be like, are you coming or not?
Yeah, we can't split up.
That would be unwise.
Correct.
Cool. Door. Now. Go.
What door?
Fuck.
Is the door gone?
As you
I
round
knew
the
this was
corner,
gonna happen.
past the wood screens, passing the pantry. There's the door. All you see is a blank, featureless wall with wainscoting.
Windows? Are there windows?
Are the windows there anymore?
Searching for the windows, you find nothing.
The only way out is down.
There's-
Are you fucking kidding me?
There's no.
Nope. There was a second floor. Are there stairs?
No. There are no stairs. There are no
Other than
stairs. There are no
other
holes
than
in
the
the
stairs.
ceilings. The ceilings begin to shorten. 7 feet.
Constantine's already bending over backwards to stay under the ceiling. Guys, we gotta go.
Your horns begin
We
to
have to go down.
scrape the ceiling.
Fuck.
You feel it digging into the wood.
Let's go.
6 feet.
Go.
God.
Are we going down? Like, we gotta
I don't-
go
do we
down.
have a fucking choice?
No, we don't. Let's go.
5.5. Still have 30 feet to cover.
Vera's just like, fuck it, and just runs for the
5
hole.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay, Constantine's crawling.
You feel the groaning of the wood
Grab
around you.
Let's go. Can I, like, fly?
Zoom.
Unlimited space?
If you can fly in 4 feet of space,
Well, he's parallel. No, it's alright. We're just running. Dragging Constantine along.
so you make your way. The ceiling is shortened to 3 feet as you go down the posts, forming this spiral staircase.
Vera's fucking pissed. She's pissed.
And as you look up, going down into the darkness, I thought the ceiling was... No. It can't... How? How is it 12 feet high now?
Can I go back up the ladder? Can I go back up the steps?
First, make a wisdom saving throw.
Was that an illusion? Should we all make a wisdom throw?
18.
Please make a wisdom saving throw, all of you.
Everyone. Okay.
16.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Everybody put down a hash mark.
Okay.
Motherfuck.
As you go back up,
10.
the room is as it was. But the bodies of these interplanar monstrous crustacean creatures have been crushed into dust.
Do we see the door?
No. Just featureless wall and wainscoting.
How? We got in here, guys. There has to be a way out.
How long ago was that?
There doesn't have to be a way out. That's the thing with magic.
How long ago was that? "11 feet.
Let's just go down.
10.
Damn it. Get in the hole. Everybody get in the hole. Fuck it. Let's go. Might as well.
Already on her way
9.
down the steps. Like, I'm not
Yeah, let's go.
crawling again.
Let's
Yeah.
8.
Can we just set this place on fire? Just kidding. I know we can't
5.
do that. We'd be stuck.
3.
They're all down the hole. It's fine. God damn it.
You head down, and the timbers are worn with many thousands of steps.
So, before we go down this hole, as we're like standing there on the things, as we're going down, who has dark vision?
Nope.
So I do, and Constantine does.
Okay, can one of you be in the front and one of you be
That's
in the
what I was gonna say. Do you,
Constantine's in the
do
front
you
because she
wanna
wanted to go back down that hole as soon as the ceiling was dropping, yo.
Okay, so Constantine, and then you two,
Elvis.
and okay. And then me at the end. Oh God, fuck that. Okay.
So it's Constantine, Belarus, Shazes, and then Levira. Descending order.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Okay.
Buddy system, let's hold hands.
So you head down into this spiraling hole in the earth. Your steps become monotonous. Your feet begin to ache. Thirst is something that you did not know before.
Do we see anything? Those of us that can actually see in the dark, do we see anything?
All you can see, featureless, smooth earth, and a tunnel straight down, 40 feet across. You've been walking for how long? Make a wisdom save, everyone.
21.
You said wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
15.
9.
If you rolled below a 15, please put down a hash mark.
Are these just levels of exhaustion?
No, it's better than
It's
that.
probably worse than
No,
that.
it's something worse. It's like
Maybe like
it's
psychological trauma
yes,
damage.
yeah. It's like
What's everybody up to on those hash marks, by the way?
One.
Okay.
No, Jesus.
Damn it.
Okay. So, as you continue down, the echoing of your feet and your breath, which has become so relatively warm that it begins to fog in front of you. You've been traveling for what feels like hours. And you look up. There you are. No more than 60 feet from the edge of the hole.
God damn it.
You continue walking. A few minutes later, you find yourself, perhaps 15 minutes later, you find yourselves at the bottom of this spiraling wooden staircase. You find yourselves in a large room. It's a chamber which is very dimly lit by torchlight. Everything is covered in this same viscous liquid. Everything. You're now considered to have difficult terrain.
Gross.
excellent.
What does that mean?
Half your
Half
movement
movement.
Mm.
Now, as you examine the room around you, you can see that you're at the bottom of a very subtle hill, which begins slowly, bless you, begins slowly and grades steeply, almost like a ramp. And at the top of the hill, there's a large metal door. Now, on the door, you can see 4 large oval-shaped indentations, roughly 2 fists across, from your reckoning.
Can we investigate that?
You can certainly try.
Calm down there, Matt.
Nope. That was a thing way before Critical Role ever happened.
I'm just making fun of you.
Yeah.
Can we all see this, or is it dark?
It's dimly lit all throughout by torches set into the wall.
Okay.
The smell of fire, by the way, is sweet to your senses. Like,
Fire?
actually sweet. In comparison to everything else.
Yeah, it's gotta be better than those
Let me shove my face in a
Things.
torch
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah.
So Vera's gonna like, can she grab one of the torches off the wall, or are they like stuck to the wall?
Make a strength check for me.
Strength. $16.
Manage to free a torch.
Cool. So she's just gonna like carry a torch with her and try to walk up that hill.
If anyone else would like a torch, I have some in my backpack, which might be easier than ripping it off the wall.
No, big girl
Remember your
do big.
equipment, guys. Remember your equipment.
I don't have a torch, but big girl do big things.
Okay.
Just saying.
And so, what are you going to do?
I'm just gonna go see like what if I can get up that hill, because you said it kind of just is like meow.
Yep. Make an athletics check for me.
14.
You get maybe 2/3 of the way up the hill and begin to slide back.
Shit.
This ooze is so thick, it's sticking to the bottom of your boots and rendering the tread effectively useless.
Gross.
Okay. I would like to attempt to fly up the hill.
No problem.
Okay. Holding my torch.
By the way, this room is about like 90 by 90.
Okay. Do I need to make any kind of check for that?
Nope.
Okay.
So
Can I carry someone with me?
How much do they weigh?
I mean, like, yeah, I can't carry Constantine, that's for sure. But who is?
What's your strength score?
My strength is weak as fuck.
Bird bones.
Shut up. My strength is 12 plus 1.
Okay. Well, in that case, you can comfortably carry 120 pounds walking. We'll say that flight is twice as hard as walking,
Oh,
So-
so I can't pick anyone up.
especially considering you have to use your arms to fly.
No, he's got wings and arms.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that feature. At any rate, we're going to say 60 feet flying is what 60 pounds is flying is what you can carry.
Okay, so he flies up all by himself, and then lands in front of this door. That's what's at the top of the hill? The door?
Mm-hmm. The door is there, and it's sort of on sort of like a rounded, flat area at the top of that hill.
Okay. I would
Okay.
like to investigate it.
Okay, well, so what do you
Unless anyone
see?
else wants to do anything else before I investigate this.
is there anything else in that room?
No, not really. Not that you can see.
Okay. Constantine's gonna try and climb the hill.
You got this.
So,
Athletics.
check, please.
No dice. It's a 9.
It's just too slick.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, my turn to attempt this. Let's go.
Oh, wait,
I
I
tried
have
again.
rope.
I have proficiency in athletics too. That's what's so.
So you rolled like a 2.
How,
3.
how long is this thing? Is it?
The hill is maybe 45 feet deep.
Okay, I have 50 feet of rope
I was gonna say, does anybody have any rope?
A.
that I can. Is there anything to tie it to?
Not really.
Okay, so I would have to hold it as they climb up.
It's true.
You'd have to make like a strength check like each time one.
But
Well,
I got an 18 to try and get up the hill.
You make your
Okay.
way up.
you make your way up? Okay,
Excuse
so
me.
let's
It's
go.
slippery, and you fall right at the end. You know how you'll do on like really steep hills sometimes,
Yep.
and drag yourself through this slime to stand up, and it's just clinging to the front of your armor.
Oh,
As disgusting as you look right now.
wait. prestidigitation to clean myself off.
There you go. So as you cast the spell, just it all hovers like an inch off of you and comes off in a sheet.
Cool.
Sweet.
So, what says you that we hold on to this rope together and get the rest of our party up here?
Not very strong.
No, but together we can be stronger.
While they're arguing about that, can I try to make it up the hill again?
Sure thing.
If you really think we can do this, then I guess
I
guess we can try.
You got what?
17.
You make your way up the hill just fine. However, you have the same problem that Shazes did.
I can't prestidigitate shit off of me, so I'm just gonna be like, ew.
Yeah, you're on your own.
And we're not entirely certain that that's not what it is.
You can prestidigitate off of other people. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, you're still on your own.
Still on my fucking own.
Okay,
That's incredible.
Constantine, do you want
Even though I came and literally killed the thing that was hanging off of you.
I mean, I appreciate that, but
I killed it.
Wait, my dog.
Fuck your dog, man.
Can my dog come up the hill? Wait, I think how long have we been, wait, I have a question. How long have we been doing these things?
He's gone.
It's taken you about an hour of real time.
Okay, he's gone.
As far as you're aware, anyway.
So
Yeah, my
Constantine's
friend is
just
gone.
like at the bottom of this hill, like, all right.
So the three of us, can the three of us throw the rope down? Because now there's three of us
I
trying
would
to
say
help.
we can do that.
Okay,
Right.
let's do it.
Okay, so what
Okay.
are we? Is this a strength check? What is this?
So it will be an athletics check on Constantine's part,
Okay.
Okay.
and a strength save at advantage for one person who is holding the rope, because the other two are helping.
Do you want me to
Okay.
roll?
who's the
Who wants to roll?
strongest?
Who's the strongest?
Me? No.
11. My strength is 11.
I have an 8.
Okay, I have 12. So third boy is holding the rope.
Go ahead.
Okay.
And you said at advantage?
Yes.
So that's what? 2 d20s and take the better one?
Yes.
Oh.
Add your modifier. Don't forget to add your modifier.
My modifier on strength is
Mhm.
1. So boys or ladies, we have an astounding 8.
Did
All
I?
right. What did Constantine get on that strength check to get up there?
More than help me. 16.
Okay. Despite the failings of the team on the top of the rope, Constantine manages to get up there. So you get up like halfway with the help of the rope, and they just begin to slip. So you abandon the rope, grasp onto this slimy floor, and just pull yourself up by your fingernails,
Eh.
Now we're all on top.
collapsing in a heap on the ground. The goop is in your hair.
Oh.
And like not just your hair, but like
That's
on your
too bad.
eyebrow.
It's definitely
Don't
on your
take
hands.
this the wrong way, but I cannot look at you right now.
Huh.
And you will all stand at the top of the hill next to this strange metal door with the 4 oval-shaped indentations, all roughly 2 fists wide. So like, that wide, and about 2.5, 3 tall, And around the edges of each one is a series of holes, roughly the size of your thumb in width. A seam runs down the center of the door.
There's 4 holes.
Yes.
And 4 of us.
And it's the size of a thumb.
2 fists and thumbs.
The holes are roughly the size of what a thumb would make, and the oval-shaped indentations are roughly 2 fists wide by 3 fists tall.
Do not put your hands in there.
I'm gonna investigate this shit.
Okay.
Can I check for traps?
Sure thing. We'll get to that right after Belrus investigates.
Okay.
With my 19.
Okay, with a 19, if you look close, you can see lipstick? About half a fist's height from the bottom. That's lipstick.
Is that lipstick or is that blood?
Guys,
No,
there's
it's lipstick.
here. I think.
Can I, after Shays goes, can I make an Arcana check to see if this door is magic?
After Shaze's, you're checking for traps?
Yeah.
Roll a perception check, please.
I dropped
Oh.
that.
Why is there lipstick in this?
Lipstick?
Guys.
Belverus is confused.
What did we get, Lindsay?
Hang on. Ugh. 10.
It doesn't appear to be trapped.
Guys, someone made out with this door.
Someone made out with the door.
Why?
There's lipstick. That's all we can come up with.
So because I know that those things were like connected to like hella evil,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see if it's magic.
All right. Do you have detect magic?
I don't, but I was making an Arcana check to see if
You know anything about magical items that might fit this description.
Yeah.
What did you get?
19.
There are no magical items that you know of that have this set up.
Okay.
Guys, what should we do?
Just as a note, Arcana is about knowledge about the magical, not
Okay.
not whether or
lore,
not
that
something
kind of
is
stuff.
magic.
Yeah. Lore about spells, magic items, eldritch symbols,
Mhm.
magical traditions, the planes of existence, and the inhabitants.
Yes.
So I was seeing if there was any connection between the motherfuckers upstairs and the door.
Not to your knowledge.
So, guys, crazy thought. I think we have to stick our faces in here.
Well, my face is already covered,
Ripped off.
so
They're 2 fists wide and like 3 fists tall. That's like the perfect.
Stick your face in there. Stick your face in there.
but
Go ahead.
I might have an issue.
Yeah. Well, does anyone else have any idea what to do?
Stick your face in there.
No, I'm not going to. I'm just saying there's lipstick up in there. It was on the inside, right?
There's lipstick on the inside and no blood that you could discern.
Give it a
I'm
sniffy.
really uncomfortable with the idea of sticking my face in there, guys.
What
that
would
makes
you
me-
like to do?
I'd like to leave.
We just went through so much trouble to get up here.
I'm
after
covered
the
in
ceiling
slime.
fell on us.
Oh god. Okay.
I mean, if you have another idea,
You can just see like her face like shift into the bird face.
into a bird face?
Into a bird face. Literally
That's
into your
rude.
face. Into your face.
That's so fucking rude.
I'll stick your face in there, it's fine. Not my face. Sorry, my face hurts now.
He's so fucking offended right now.
It was your idea, so why don't you go first?
Listen, Belris, I'll do it with you.
So what positions do you take up?
All right. Belarus
Are they, like,
will, I don't know,
Side by
do
side?
side by side, or one on each side of the seam.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 on each side, because aren't there 4 holes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing yet. You feel as you put your faces into the frame of these things, you feel it's cold, but there's maybe a mild vibration, nothing serious. But Belarus, do you do it first? Or does
Well, I mean,
Constantine?
do we do it at
It's
the
kind of
same
like in
time?
tandem.
Okay.
Yeah, we hold hands too.
Okay. Well, one of you will hit it first, and that one will feel the vibration grows stronger when the other puts their face in.
Vera's just gonna kind of sigh and then look at Shays and be like, is this what we're doing now?
Apparently so.
And she just kind of like sigh and then put her face in a hole.
The vibration grows stronger.
Ugh.
This feels kind of.
I'll go put my face in a hole too.
Belarus is like, this is therapeutic.
The humming vibration grows stronger and stronger, and you can feel in it a discordancy. There is something deeply wrong about the music this makes.
Can I take my face
And
out?
suddenly, ching! Large jointed metal claws reach around from the holes around these indentations and grab you behind the skull. All of you, trapping you there. And you feel yourselves
reaching
being
out to
drawn
smack
forward.
Belarus.
You feel yourself being drawn forward as the metal unlaces itself in the door, and it swings inward without a sound. You feel a rush of warm, humid air and that familiar smell.
Familiar, disgusting smell.
And you hear
Oh God.
frightened voice. Hello? Are you there?
Is it the child?
Hanlon?
We're gonna be right back.
Fuck.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are so glad to be with you. We've taken just a couple minute break here. The door swings in, pulling you by the face and neck, and you hear a frightened voice. Hello? Is that you? I think I can. Let me look. And you feel the claws release the back of your skulls, and you tumble backward out of the door onto a dry, dusty floor. It smells like mold, dry bread, lit dimly by a torch. And as soon as you clear your way away from the door, scrabbling back on your hands and knees, you see it slam shut. And there before you,
good.
there before you in the dim light, cast by a single torch,
No, he's a gap.
you see Hanlon, the little boy with the pomegranate. He stands there, nervously picking at the pips in the pomegranate in his hand. How'd you get down here?
How did you get down here?
Your husband should be like, I can ask you the same fucking thing, small child.
I don't know. I just woke up here.
Are you okay?
Oh, that'll fun character, okay.
Let's see what his assessment is.
Fun character, okay.
Shut up.
He's sort of like checks himself and he looks. And I think so.
Can I make an insight check to see if this kid is actually like?
Yeah, I was gonna say Constantine's gonna do that as well.
Go for it.
Kid.
I don't trust this child.
Belris
It's-
is just
it's
like
not
an
that-
protective person.
18.
18?
It's not that like. How did a small child get down here though? It's a 10.
Okay.
He could have easily just been dragged down here by a monster, you know. Like,
Yeah,
But why wouldn't they kill him? They tried everything in their power to kill us.
So the
Ellery
read that
has
you get
lipstick.
off this kid, we'll start with Constantine, with Alicia. The read that you get off of this kid is he's just scared. He's scared out of his wits. He doesn't really know what's going on. He seems to be telling the truth. Said you got an 18 with that for okay. For Lavira. Yeah, basically the same thing. I mean, he's scared, he's uncertain, he doesn't know what's going on and it really freaks him out.
you all believe him?
I really don't fucking trust it.
You're so
Baby-
paranoid.
They like
Wait,
they
well, I mean,
protected him because they need him for something.
Changelings are literally like paranoid and don't trust anybody. It's kind of their thing. So based on my knowledge of the like whole bullshit upstairs coming like with eldritch evil and that kind of stuff, do I know anything about like those things taking small children for any reason? Based on lore.
Given what you know about them, they usually have some sort of very strange, fell purpose. You can't really. There's no telling what they might be up to.
Okay.
Or how they might accomplish it.
Okay. I just realized you can't see me with how I'm sitting. Hold on, let me shift. There we go. So, is there anything in the room other than the torch?
There's sort of a small mound of earth that it looks like there's some scuffs in it where Hanlon appears to have been sitting. There's also on the far end of the room a perhaps 10-foot wide hole in the wall. Looks like it leads down a path deeper into the caverns.
Well, we can't go back, so
Unfortunately.
He like tugs on he like tugs on Belris's feather, not realizing it isn't clothes, you know, and looks up and says, could you help me? My sorry, I think I came up here to see Annika and her parents. we hadn't heard of them in a while, and people were scared, and I thought that maybe I could bring some fruit to her because she likes to get the fruit with me, and it's fun because the old man, he's nicer than he looks. And I wanted to bring her the fruit because last week her necklace broke and she was feeling really sad about it, and her dad said that he couldn't get her another one because he couldn't afford it anymore, and he was the only thing he had left was this pocket watch that he had, and he's just babbling, and he says something about like a silk dress that the mother had that she didn't want to sell, but the only thing that Annika had was this necklace, and he's just babbling.
Vera's gonna kind of walk over and be like, "What kind of necklace?"
It was, it was a necklace.
Just what did it look like?
It was on twine. It was on twine. It's different, and twine's different from string because it's.
She's just gonna kind of like.
Boy.
She's just gonna kind of like kneel down in front of him and be like, "So it was a necklace on twine. What did the pendant look like?"
It was the pendant was
Oh, child.
How old is this child?
It was. He looks like he's about 7. Like it was that green rock. I think it's
emerald.
Yeah.
Elris just kind of tucks his wing up around the kid.
Yeah.
Like behind him.
It was an emerald.
Okay. Was there anything else on it, or was it just the rock?
She wouldn't let me look at it much. But I think maybe is she here? Maybe? Do you think?
I don't know. We will see. And Vera just kind of stands up and is just like, there might be something afoot, but I'm not sure. I mean, more obviously than the things upstairs.
Okay, so Belris would just turn to the kid like, "Hey, Henlin, have you seen anything since you woke up down here? Have you been alone the whole time?"
I started to go down there, and he points into the into the hole in the wall. He said the door wouldn't open. By the way, anyone who was looking around at the room before, I'm so sorry I missed a detail. Make investigation checks. Anyone who was looking around the room. I just remembered this. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
17.
17.
Okay.
19.
16.
Okay. Everyone appears to have made that check, which was a DC 15. Laying around the room, you can see there are humanoid faces lying in the dust.
Like faces that have been ripped off of people?
Not so much ripped as removed.
What is this, Birds of Prey? What the fuck?
One of them wears a bright red lipstick.
Guys,
Oh.
that's the same shade of lipstick that was in the hole.
Vera just kind of like touches her face.
The boy appears not to have noticed.
Guys, let's not say anything to the kid. Let's
Belris, you just like kind of, can you just,
just shield him a little
Yes.
further.
Did something
Yes.
happen?
No, honey, no.
Vera's like,
I just want to keep you a little warmer. It's kind of cold in here, boy.
Yeah. Okay. he continues talking. He says that there was, I tried to go down there, but it felt bad.
Felt bad?
Yeah, like
evil?
like I was sick, maybe.
That's not good. This is all kinds of not.
Helen,
Maya, you
what
can't eat
do you
dice. Maya, you can't eat dice.
What do you do?
So in these, so do we know what the mayor and his kid and his wife looked like by chance?
You know of the mayor of this town, who is a stately fellow. His a main staple of his wardrobe really is his pocket watch, which is a fine platinum piece set with rubies and emeralds. An heirloom from his family, according to the town. His wife, also an elf. She was fond of her natural beauty and wore no lipstick. She also wore only the finest silk dresses, though some of the merchants let slip in your investigations that she had been quietly selling them off to maintain the family. The child, Annika, she was roughly the same age as this child appears to be, 7-8 years old. She was playful thing, always wore this little emerald necklace on twine, which seemed to many people to be a bit of a mismatch, but she was cute enough and precocious enough that folks really let the eccentricity slide.
Okay.
This was their house.
Yeah.
Was.
So
Could still be.
Vera's just gonna kind of like sigh and then just kind of look at the hole in the wall and look at the rest of the party and be like, I guess we have to go that way.
There's nowhere else for us to go, so.
Are we taking the child?
He seems to have been
Would you
safe
rather
enough
leave him here?
I don't want to have somebody else to protect down in that. I don't know what's going on down there.
He's been here for how long?
Yeah,
Safely.
he made it to this position safely, so
Yeah, but
I'm
what about all
assuming-
those faces?
I'm assuming they don't want to hurt him.
Guys, I don't want to leave the kid, but if you convince me to, I will.
I think we need to leave the kid.
Yeah.
He's been here.
Yeah.
He's alive. He doesn't look injured.
Okay.
So, I mean, and at this point, if we take him farther and we put him in danger,
Then
You're
we're
gonna-
murderers.
I'm okay with that, but I don't think you are.
He's like looking around, listening to you have this conversation. He says, please don't leave me.
No.
Now we gotta take him.
No.
Kid.
Belris gets down to this kid's level. And he looks kind of cute, he's a bird.
You
He
little
looks
bird.
at this kid.
Better
Him
you
as
than me,
bird.
Belris. I mean, just
And he's just like, Hanlon, all right, we're gonna need you to stay here.
I don't.
You've been you're safe here. Nothing's happened to you here. We're gonna go down that creepy hallway and try to find your friends
And a way out.
and a way out safely. And we will come back for you. I promise that. Here's one of my feathers.
Rips it out.
Let it comfort you.
He like looks at it. He takes it in both hands, and he like Can I keep it?
Of course. And I'll come back for that, so you need to keep that safe for me, okay?
Oh, okay.
Vera's just gonna kind of look at the others and be like, "Is it a bad idea to give the child a knife?"
Yes.
She's
Anyway,
not good with kids. She like just kind of like looks at one of her daggers and she's like, no.
Elris pats him on the head. He's
I
like,
have
"All right,
darts. I could give him a couple darts.
you want to give him some darts? He'll hurt himself. He's 7. This is
It'll
a
help him
child.
pass the time while we're gone.
Oh wait, I would like to give this small child
Uh-huh.
the small props, like the small props and stuff out of my disguise kit
Okay.
to let him like keep himself
What
entertained.
specifically do you give him?
There's like a little pouch and it's got like a fake scroll in it
Okay.
and like a signet ring, like a fake signet ring. And she's just like, I don't fucking know.
That's cute. Okay.
Okay.
Let's
The life
round
of
up,
crime. Start your life of crime early, small child.
let's round up all the faces before we leave, so he does not stumble upon them.
Make a
You
stealth
want to
check.
carry those?
I mean, just
You
put him in the
say-
corner.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah,
A
to
stealth
collect
check
the
for that?
faces without him noticing.
Do you really? What the fuck do you want to do with the faces? You didn't notice them before. Do you think he's gonna notice them now?
He says, what about the what? Who? What?
What? Nothing, kiddo.
She's like, Vera's definitely just like hissing this under her breath. She's like, we're not gonna fucking take the faces with them. We're not gonna let them hear what
I'm
the fuck.
not saying take them. I'm just saying put them somewhere.
I could light them on fire.
Who? Where? Who's? What?
That would be too obvious.
It'd
I
keep
don't-
him warm.
Where? He tugs on Belris's armor. And he's like, what are you talking about?
Nothing. Couldn't
Make a
play with your
deception check.
props. Oh no!
Wait, can I
Against a 7-year-old?
can I give advantage on that?
Children are very perceptive.
They are, though.
He's like,
Yes.
so do it with advantage because even Vera's like, no, nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
All right. So that
What's your modifier?
My modifier is +0, so we have a resounding 5.
My modifier is a whole 7, guys.
Well, with
I have +11. You should have let me done it.
with a
Yeah,
10,
well-
he goes, no, what do you mean? I don't. Mom says that secrets. Friends don't keep secrets.
Vera just
said
kind
we're
of looks at him and
friends.
is like, are we friends? I just kind of like cocks him.
Friends?
He sort of like looks down. I don't know.
Yeah, we're friends. It's cool.
Vera's just gonna kind of just like, fine, we can be friends.
Really?
And then it's just like, I'm gonna try. And then just kind of like looks at everybody and is like, I'm gonna tell him. it's the
traumatize
thing
this
from Frozen.
poor
I'm gonna tell him.
Hanlon, just stay here, and we're gonna go get your friends, and stay right here and play with your toys, and we'll be back. Okay.
Quick stat check, by the way. What's everyone's passive wisdom?
Passive wisdom?
Yes.
13.
Like for perception or for insight?
For
For insight.
For insights.
That's what that
17.
could apply to, but it can do other things.
13.
17.
16.
Okay. Just asking.
I don't.
I'm
like
not
that.
like-
Just
Of
asking.
course you
You
are.
can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
Checks are fun because he might not. As a DM, you might not ever use it, and it freaks out your players.
I might not need it.
Right.
I might have needed it. I might not.
All right, guys. Let's. Hanlon is occupied. Yes.
I guess.
We'll be back as soon as we can.
Okay. Don't be long.
Vera just pats him on the head, like awkwardly, as she passes by.
Okay.
All right, are we heading down the hallway, guys?
Let's go.
Yep.
Alicia, what's Constantine's dark vision? Is it 60 or 120?
It's 60.
Okay, do you want Vera to go first since hers is 120 and I don't know how dark that hallway is?
That's
It's
fine.
dark. It's not
It's
lit.
darker. Okay, so Vera will go first.
Well, you
since-
still have your torch too, correct?
No, I think I left. Yes, I still have that. Yes, I still have that. But
Good.
still, my dark vision is still 120. So even past the light of the torch, I can still see.
Mm-hmm.
So as we go traipsing down this hallway, what do we see?
It's weird. Most tunnels, you can see tool marks, but this is completely smooth.
Is
Like
this
the
like
sudden
druid
appearance of a
crafting?
cat in frame. You see a corner ahead of you.
Is this
corner?
like druid crafted?
Make an Arcana check.
That is a 21.
Nope.
Nope, not druid
You
crafted.
don't know what did this.
At least I know it's not druids. We're not fucking with the
Sure is not druids.
All right.
So as you continue, you come to a corner, which opens into, and that smell from earlier, that sort of meatpacking plant in a swamp smell, has grown stronger and stronger with every step.
Can I ready a spell? For
What
when something
spell
pops up?
do you want to ready?
I would like to ready.
I just want to tell you before you do that, if you ready a spell, you will lose the spell slot whether or not you use it.
Oh well, shit. Well, what if it's a if it's a cantrip? It shouldn't matter.
Yeah, if it's cantrip, it doesn't matter. But if you use a spell slot, you burn it.
Yeah, no.
either
I'm
way.
just gonna ready Eldritch Blast in case something like tries to come out at us.
Okay, so your hands begin to glow with eldritch energy as you come around this corner into the hot, wet smell of this place, this thing that's permeated the whole area, and you hear moans and cries, whimpering, like if a grown man were a dog.
Mr. Mayor, is that you?
And then you see, lit dimly, a huge room, 120 feet on each side, with a wide, sucking pit, perhaps 50 feet across in the center. From the walls, in the dim light, you can see something undulating, flesh-like, and arranged in sort of an inverted horseshoe shape, with you on the open end. You see cages or exhibits, aquariums, something, and then inside them, the three such displays. You see writhing, horrid shapes. They beat against the glass, screaming in their abattoir.
What are they screaming in?
It's inarticulate,
Okay.
just screaming.
Is that it? That's all we get for description?
Yep, what do you do?
I want to get my bow ready.
Yeah.
Oh.
Belris would also kind of just pull out his bow, his crossbow.
Okay. Are we moving into the room? Are we doing it stealthily?
Cautiously.
Yeah, can I
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
Yeah.
sneak into the
be
room.
stealthy?
Stealth check, I guess. Yikes.
Okay.
That's not gonna go well, but we're gonna try it.
Oh, motherfucker. 20 fucking 2.
Stealth.
You gotta love those high fucking modifiers.
I have +0 for stealth.
Ooh.
Yeah, I
I
have
got
a
a plus
disadvantage, so that's a 5.
Oh.
13.
Oh, neat.
Guys.
Oh, Constantine. Oh.
I knew it wasn't going to go well. She's
All right,
fucking 6.5 feet tall with horns.
Let's go around really quickly. So Alicia, what'd you get?
5.
Jamie,
17.
Lindsay,
13.
Ashley.
22.
Okay. As you begin to walk into this room, Lavira leading the way,
Sorry.
and Lavira leading the way and sort of like curving around the rough but somehow slick, undulating wall. You all follow suit. Some of you doing better than others, but Constantine coming last. Feeling a pinch in the chainmail. Yanks it to free it, and the jangling of her armor echoes through the cavern. Shit. Creatures in the displays. Quiet their howling heads where you can discern them, cocking in your direction. The walls begin to writhe. Hundreds of tentacles, like cilia in a lung, convulsing endlessly. Please roll for initiative.
God damn it.
All right, let's go around. Jamie, what'd you get?
8.
Okay. Alicia.
Nat 1.
Hey, not one, buddies.
Who's got the higher dex?
Well, with my, do we still need to add our initiative bonus to that?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's a 3 with my initiative bonus, but
Okay, it's a 2.
All right.
16.
What'd you get, Lindsay?
16.
16. Okay. You hear in your minds like a spike, glowing hot, driven deep. Hello? Are you there? Is it you?
Hanlon.
It's you. And you
It's a fucking
see
trap.
ascending from the hole in the center of the room, Hanlon. But not just him. From his back, there sprout legs, thick as tree trunks at the beginning, multiple joints, raising him 40 feet into the ceiling. His head lolls to one side, and his mouth opens, but he does not move his lips to speak. Instead, that same mind spike drives itself into your psyche. My master has been good to me. You have not been as good, but you will do.
Vera's fucking furious. She's like, I gave that kid a fucking pomegranate.
I wonder. The voice echoes in your mind, dripping with that viscous fluid. I wonder Which of Annika's parents will eat you first?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
The cages shatter as he extends his arms. Perhaps Annika herself. And they begin to shamble forth. First, a form that you could swear was previously male, graceful, the ears pointing like those of an elf. Instead of the smooth, flawless skin of the Fey people, the touched ones, you see the rippling undulations of thousands of tiny tentacles, terminating in 4 large whips which extend from his body. As his mouth twists and howls, he charges for the door, needing only to cover 40 feet to make it to you.
Wait, so since I readied Eldritch Blast, does that get used now?
You can use it as a reaction, yes.
Okay, so as that thing fucking runs at us, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast to fucking hit it.
Okay, roll to hit.
So what is exactly running at us? This Hanlon?
It's his friend's dad.
Does an 18 hit?
And 18 does
Yeah.
hit.
So
Okay.
the mayor?
The mayor.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna fucking fire the Eldritch Blast at this
he used to be.
motherfucker and do 10 damage.
Okay, the Eldritch Blast slams into his side. Yeah, he,
You're just gonna kind of step out of the shadow, or like kind of like peek your head out and look at the kid and be like, I gave you a fucking pomegranate.
you hear in your mind, yes, I crushed it. Just like I'll do with your mind while I'm playing in your blood.
Fine. That can't be a
Give you
mine.
a feather.
I don't think that's healthy.
It probably isn't. So the Eldritch energy slams into the former mayor of the town of Rixted. As he closes the distance to you, Livira,
To me?
you're the first one through the door.
Cool, let's go. Motherfucker.
And he is going to attack you with his tentacles. Your armor class is 12.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Both of those hit. He is 15 feet from you when the large ropey muscle tentacles snap forth and grapple you. You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you also must make a Constitution saving throw.
That is an 18.
Okay, good deal. You feel your vitality being pulled from you, but you steal your resolve and resist. He's not able to steal any more health from you this way.
Good motherfucker.
You are grappled.
Cool.
By the way, you need to take 7 more bludgeoning damage.
7 more?
Yes.
From each? So I got 7 from each?
You got 7 from each tentacle.
Fuck!
Man.
guys, that fucking hurt.
You feel yourself being pulled toward him. That's going to be his turn.
I'm at the bottom of this order, guys. Help.
Chazes,
Yeah.
you're up, and it is a different thing's turn next.
So just the mayor has made it to us.
Yep. His darling wife and his daughter are on the other side of the room still. If you look, you can see an emerald necklace hanging from something with far too many eyes. Something with large, leathery wings and a surprisingly human face, if it had skin, on the other side. Or surprisingly elven face, I should say.
All right, well.
Did you know Annika liked lipstick?
He's got Vera grappled, right?
Yes. And Hanlon is sort of like suspended over the hole by these large spidery legs.
Disgusting.
I'm gonna take a shot at the mayor.
All right.
Please don't hit me.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to.
I really can't take getting hit by anything else, guys.
10.
10 does not hit him and do damage. So how did you try to attack him?
I tried to hit his tentacles. One of his tentacles.
Another of them reaches up and slaps your weapon away. He turns his head way too far. His neck should not be able to do that. You hear the grinding of vertebrae as he turns his head to you. And do you speak deep speech?
I do.
No.
I do.
You hear him say, "You were never meant to fight me."
To find or fight?
Find.
Can Vera just kind of be like, what the fuck? in deep speech?
He's not listening. He's trying to kill you.
She's just so fucking confused.
So that's Shaze's. Is Shaze's gonna move?
No, not right now.
Okay. He's about 20 feet from you, by the way.
Okay, I'll back up a little bit.
All right. Well, that is Shaze's turn. Now it is his darling wife's turn.
Ugh.
Serene was her name. You hear in your mind. Now she lives to serve the master.
Who the fuck is the master?
Some eldritch being.
You will learn.
Mm-hmm.
You will be bent by his will.
Is it my dad? Is that who you're talking about?
And so, at the apex of the horseshoe, on the other side of Hanlon, something is broken out of a large glass enclosure. A loop at the back of the room. Leathery wings stretching easily a dozen feet across. And a surprisingly elven face, the structure of which, anyway. Muscled, dripping, takes flight. With a frightening screech. Everyone, once she comes within 30 feet of you, which she's going to make it there, if you would, please make a wisdom saving throw.
18.
Big old 10.
10.
5.
Okay, so everyone but Constantine is currently frightened of this creature for 1 minute, which is 10 rounds. You can repeat this saving throw at the end of your turn, and if you succeed, you will end the effect and be immune to it for 24 hours.
So we're frightened?
Yes, you are frightened, which means that you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight.
So So none of them can come help me, is what you're telling me.
I mean, not without incurring disadvantage, and they can't move closer to the source of the fear. She has flown within 30 feet of you, and because of her fear frenzy ability, she has advantage on attack rolls against frightened creatures.
Ooh.
Constantine, it's up to
I'm
you.
alone. I'm just kidding. I'm not alone.
So
You're not.
she has flown the 60 feet. She cannot move any closer this round. So she will instead take another move action rather than an attack action, and she will move even closer. She'll be right on top of the party. She's gonna go for the back of the line, which would be Constantine. She's not going to attack this turn because she can't.
You're the only one that isn't scared of her.
Well,
Belris
Constantine's not.
is up, and after that, it is dear Annika.
Okay.
You fucking bitch.
Okay. Belris is
Yeah, stop.
quivering in his feathers right now, right?
Yep. Scared of the flying, horrifying thing there.
The flying whore. That's what we're gonna
The
call it.
flying whore.
Well, the name of the
But-
monster is Flying Horror, so.
Hold on. Let's.
You're getting pets. Stop it. God damn it. You fucking dog.
So what's Belris gonna do?
Is Levira within like 60 feet of us still?
Yeah. No, you're all like 5 feet apart in a line.
Okay, even though she's being dragged away.
Not yet. She's been grappled. She's not been pulled anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, screw it.
So can I, even while frightened, can I blind or deafen this bitch?
Yes, you can. Is that a saving throw?
Yes, it's a con 15.
All right. She fails it.
Okay.
Are you using-
Let's blind her so that she cannot see us.
Okay. So while blinded, a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
Cool.
So she's
So-
blinded. So tell me what this attack looks like.
Quick question first. If we have a disadvantage on attacking and she has a disadvantage, like does something get canceled out here?
So
Like-
the way it works is that advantage cancels disadvantage, and disadvantage cancels advantage.
Okay.
It has to apply to the same person twice, basically.
Gotcha.
So, like, if you had advantage because of something, but disadvantage because of something else, it would cancel.
Okay. So to blind Serene, Belris first has to steel himself against the petrification that he is feeling. And
Yes.
he looks up at her and he throws his hands out to her, and they kind of blast this bright, holy light at her.
You hear her screech horribly. It's like hearing nails ground up. And you look and see that her eyes have glossed over in this milky sheen. She is blind.
Are these considered humanoids? Because they were humans?
This thing is so not really, not this one, because its body is basically like large leathery bat wings, and I'm sorry I didn't describe this better, with it, and on the head an elven face which belonged to Serene, stripped of its flesh, And the body is rather insectile. A long central section with many legs coming off the sides.
Are any of these considered humanoids?
The mayor, Fenris,
Is still a humanoid?
he is still a humanoid. He still has arms and legs.
Okay. And Henlin?
Hanlon is not really a humanoid anymore.
Okay. And Annika?
Like twisting.
We'll get to the description of Annika here in just a second.
You're good. I was just looking at my spells trying to figure out what I was going to do.
Annika is not a humanoid,
Okay, so the only one that's a humanoid is the mayor.
basically.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And so that's Belrus's turn. Is Belrus gonna move at all?
Just a quick note on the blindness. At the end of each of her turns, she can make a Constitution throw again. A
Good to
saving
know.
Throw again.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
So now it is Annika's turn. You see floating from the shattered glass cage by the right-hand side of this 50-foot wide hole in the ground. You see floating an orb covered in eyes, shifting in places, blinking in and winking out other places. 6 large ropey stalks writhe and undulate on the sides of this floating orb, and dangling from it on a piece of rough twine, a little emerald cameo. It flies 20 feet toward you. And then the ropey tentacles of its eye stalks raise, lock on, and stiffen in your direction. And now I get to roll a d6.
Is that a fucking gazer?
Nope.
Fuck that.
It's not.
That's
It's Annika, bitch.
Wait, it's doing. Fuck that shit.
1, 2, 5. Okay, so it is going to try to paralyze one of you. It's going to try to use the Innervation Ray on another of you, and it's going to use the Devour Magic Ray on yet a third of you.
Fuck!
Which ones?
Well, we're going to roll a d4 and find out.
Oh.
So the Devour Magic Ray is going to hit Lavira.
What's that gonna do?
It's going to target Lavira. That's my mistake. We'll get there. Good lord, the Innervation Ray is going to target Lavira.
I'm sorry, Lavira, but
Good lord. Okay, so I rolled 3 3s.
Please don't kill me.
The Paralyzing Ray is going to target Lavira.
God
I'm so
damn it.
sorry, Lavira.
So first, the Devour Magic Ray. Make a Dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. Because you're grappled.
Okay. It's a dex.
Yep.
It's a 13.
That's a 13. Ooh, okay. What magical items do you have?
My wand.
That's it?
Yeah. And my crystal, but that doesn't really count as magic. It's just a focus.
Okay. That wand loses all magical properties until Annika's next turn.
Yeah, it's fine.
It also loses 1 charge.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Motherfucker.
What'd you get?
So I get a nat 20
All right.
and a 21 after my modifier.
Okay. So you're gonna take 9 necrotic damage.
I'm fucking out.
The paralyzing ray. What are you at 0 hit points?
Yeah. Oh wait, shit! No, I'm not, motherfucker.
There you go.
Shit.
Remember your abilities, folks. They're important.
But I actually have Strength from the Grave, and it's not from a crit or a radiant damage. These aren't radiant damage, correct?
No, it is not. It's necrotic damage.
I can make a charisma saving throw.
Do it.
So how much damage did I take?
You took 9.
Okay. I fucking failed that.
So the result is
Nothing. Nothing right now.
so nothing happens.
Yeah, because I failed that save.
So you see this sickly green ray blast forth from one of the eye stalks, right on the tail of somehow a translucent white ray, and it strikes your friend square in the face. You see her eyes lose all focus. You are now going to be making death saving throws on your turn.
Yeah, I will.
The third ray also targets you. It's a blue ray. You're unconscious, so we're not going to worry about the effects. And that's going to be Annika's turn. Now it's Hamlin's turn.
They can all get fucked. That's all I gotta say here.
Suspended on his strangely arachnoid legs, which grip with strong hands at the end onto the sides of this chasm, Hanlon moves forward. Slowly, but he moves forward 30 feet, putting him at a distance of maybe 20, 30 from you. You hear inside your mind, I can't believe you believed me. How foolish you are. I will enjoy tearing you apart, ridding the world of your weakness. And he casts a spell. He is going to cast the Arms of Hadar.
What?
The Dark Hunger. If you would please, let's see. Yes. He is going to cast it at 5th level. And yeah, he's going to cast it at 5th level. He's going to be close enough with his reach, because his body is close, but his extended body reaches out to you. He is going to cast that. Let's see. Make a strength save. Belris and Shazes.
Strength save.
Fuck.
14.
Okay. What'd you get there?
9.
9? Oh, key dokie. He's gonna cast that, and it's going to be, my apologies, 6d6 damage.
On both of us?
Yes.
It's been nice knowing y'all.
For real.
Okay. Sure, got those numbers. You need to take 32 damage on that. That'd be bludgeoning damage. Sorry, necrotic. 32 necrotic damage.
Elris is dead.
I'm -7.
And so from his body, this extended spider-like being from beyond the stars You feel these whipping tendrils the size of tree trunks slamming forth from his spidery form, battering you into the ground. You feel the strength and the life begin to leave your bodies. Belris is unconscious, unable to move. Chases.
Mm-hmm.
The life begins to be sucked forth from you. You cannot take reactions until your next turn. Okay. That's his turn. Lavira, make a death saving throw. Alright, if she's not here, I'll make it for her. Are we okay with that?
Oh, she's right there.
There we go. Hi. Please make a death saving throw. Which for our table is a d20 plus your constitution modifier.
So that is a 17.
Mark off a success.
Okay. I am dealing with the child. I am here, but I'm trying to get her to calm down.
You're good. Constantine's turn. And then we're going back to the top of the order.
Okay. How many enemies do we have here?
You have a total of 4.
Too many.
One of them is grappling your dying friend, Lavira. One of them is flying above, frightening all of your friends except for you. And another of them is Hanlon, and he has just cast Arms of Hadar, battering Belris unconscious with the Eldritch energies and beating Shazes rather badly. Shazes looks rather dazed. There's also Annika, who is floating a mass of eyes and tentacles near the hole.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is Serene still blind?
Serene is still blind.
Okay. So that's one thing going in our favor.
Okay. Okay.
You got this, babe. You got it.
I told you this one was rated deadly.
Can they all understand us, or do they all speak deep speech?
That's something you're gonna have to find out.
I'm gonna cast command at 4th level.
Okay, on who?
All of them, because
nice.
I'm allowed to do that because it's at 4th level.
Okay, what's the save?
The wisdom and 14.
Well, all right. What is your command?
Grovel.
All right. The mayor, Fenris, and his daughter, Annika, fail the save. And they begin to you see Annika sort of like bow all of her tendrils toward you in a gesture of supplication, and you see the mayor release Lavira and bow before you, scraping the ground with his forehead, sort of just like. And the other two, Serene and Hanlon. Serene, unreasoning in her rage, begins to screech and howl. Hanlon, using one of the arms of Hadar. That's very funny. That's very funny. I'll wear you like a suit.
The small fucking child.
You can certainly try.
yeah. Okay, so good turn. Are you gonna move?
Okay, and she's gonna ready her mace.
All right, and you're just gonna stay where you're at.
Why not?
Awesome. It's the mayor's turn. He's busy groveling. Is there any save that he can make to end that effect?
Double check for you. No.
Nope. How long does it last?
1 round.
Okay, so he's busy groveling. He's just sort of like scraping his forehead on the ground. You can actually see him like bleeding from scraping on the rocky ground here.
Ouch.
It's
Good.
but he doesn't seem to be bothered by it, you know? Shazes.
Yep.
What's up?
So
I'll be right back.
I want to infuse my dagger with returning weapon.
All right.
And then I want to throw said dagger. Can I, even though I'm scared of her, can I throw it at?
You can throw it at her, but it's going to be at disadvantage because you're
Okay.
afraid of her.
Well, I might as well try. So we're going to do that. Oh my God.
What'd you get?
Well, I got a nat 20 the first time,
Oh no.
and then a nat 1.
No.
Oh God, fuck me up.
It's going really well.
As you throw the dagger, your will falters, and you just go, I just need to throw it as hard as I can, and just whip it, and you watch it flip past and fall into that writhing maw in the center of the room.
But then it comes back to me.
It's true. That's the one upside, is that poof, it's back in your belt.
Thank fuck.
Okay, and then bonus action. I want to use Healing Word on Vera.
All right.
I'm gonna cry.
You got this. Do it.
Oh,
What do you scream?
1d4 plus 4 points.
I'll take it. I'm not dead anymore, guys.
Very well done.
I'm gonna cry to thank you for my point. Thank you for my help.
Okay. So that is Shaze's. Are you gonna move at all?
I'm gonna move in a direction away from Zareen.
That's very smart.
Mhm.
Now, here's the thing: is you're going to have to navigate the threatened squares that belong to Hanlon.
Oh,
Big point.
So we're gonna make some attacks of opportunity with his legs.
okay.
Just the one, because that's all he gets.
Okay.
What's your armor class?
14.
Serene can't attack on opportunity because she's blind, right?
No, she is blind. She can't do it if she can't see. You know.
Okay. Just checking. Because she can still hear, I'm just checking.
Yeah. So he is gonna miss as you dodge in between his stabbing, grabbing legs. Just boom, boom, boom. He tries as hard as he can to get you, and you hear in your head the whole time his mocking voice. I will find you. I will turn you inside out and paint with your spinal fluid.
Spinal fluid's clear, you little bitch.
I can see things you can't see.
Some therapy.
So all he says is, I can see things you can't see, and you can't see when you don't have eyes. So he misses his attack of opportunity, burning his reaction for the next turn. Haha. Well done. So where do you go? You got 30 feet of movement.
Oh. Just back away.
Like into the tunnel, or?
Do that. Don't do that.
No.
I mean, I can't do anything.
Yeah, y'all have no idea what's in the tunnel.
Belarus is fucked. I can't say anything.
Did they all come from like one side of the pit, or?
It was like a horseshoe arrangement where their cages were.
Right. Okay.
And the pit is in the middle.
Yes.
There's maybe 10 feet between the pit and the cages. And the room is 120 feet square.
Oh.
So where are they, like, how close are Serene and Hanlon and Annika, like, in relation to each other?
So Annika is, like, in front of the pit, maybe 10 feet.
Okay.
Hanlon, his little child body is, like, 30 feet away from you, but his legs are able to reach you.
Okay.
Serene is flying above Hanlon, about 30 feet above him.
Okay.
And she's used all of her movement to get there.
Okay.
And then of course Fenris is on his hands and knees right in front of you.
Thank you, Constantine.
Which will give you advantage on attacks against him with a melee weapon, by the way.
Motherfucker.
Kill him.
Okay, so then I'm gonna move back towards like the mouth of the tunnel. Like not into it, but just back that direction.
Okay. Good to know. All right, it is Serene's turn.
And she's blinded.
She is blinded, but she also knows roughly the direction you're in. So she is going to she's gonna dive down and attempt to attack Belarus.
Belarus is down.
Yeah. He's also the only other person in the room who can fly.
Pitch.
What's your armor class?
15.
Okay. Thanks to her disadvantage and the advantage that she would have, she is rolling a normal roll. And so, it is my pleasure to tell you that a 14 does not hit you.
Thank God. But he's still just laying there unconscious.
Yeah, she comes in just clawing with her terrible razored hand feet. Just stinking of this hot garbage wave. And she's also going to try to recharge her frightening screech, which she does not. But you hear it all around as the earth shakes beneath you. You're barely awake, but you can't do anything. You feel the thunderous impact of her many legs in the ground around you. That is her turn. Belarus, Make a death saving throw.
Hey, yay.
You got
Is that
this.
just a straight D20?
Yeah. If it's a negative, we're not going to worry about it. So just take the straight d20.
That's a 19.
Whee!
That's a success. Way to go.
Oh,
Okay, it's Annika's
but
turn.
it takes 3 successes, correct?
It takes 3 successes to stabilize on your own.
Okay.
Unless you get help.
Yeah, unless you get help, in which case there are other rules. Now it is Annika's turn, and she is going to fly. No, she's going to stay where she is. She can hit you from here.
Isn't she
Was it
groveling?
Annika? Wasn't it the mayor and Annika who
Yeah.
were
She is groveling. Thank you. Thank you for
Me.
reminding me.
Yeah.
got you covered?
She is busy groveling. And so instead she will move closer to show her devotion more clearly. She's going to spend her whole turn doing that, moving 40 feet toward Constantine. And so she's going to be 10 feet away from Constantine.
For devotion.
Yeah. So that's her turn. And now it's Hanlon's turn again.
Motherfucker.
Hanlon, he's going to he's going to let's see, which spell do I pick? Man, they're so good.
I mean, honestly, that's my problem with Constantine too. Like every time it's like
Yeah.
you're on deck, I'm like scrolling through my spells, like what?
Literally me right now.
Like, what can I do?
Everybody is so that I can do some fucking damage to motherfuckers.
Given that that Constantine just made 2 of his subjects grovel, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Constantine.
Oh.
Alicia, if you would, please.
That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Damn, bitch.
Okay, you feel the arcane crown of madness begin to descend upon you. But your will is too strong.
Fucking brute ass. Stealing my ideas.
You catch it on, it's in the spell list.
I was kidding.
And so you catch it on your horns and whip it off of you, and it breaks into 1,000 glowing pieces before you.
Vera's like, yeah!
Nice
And,
try.
You're gonna need to make another wisdom saving throw, please, because you're within 5 feet of his legs.
23.
Because of his whispering aura. What did you make?
23.
23? Oh, that's
Yeah.
incredible. You're doing so well. So you feel him reaching into your mind with searing tendrils. And you push it off. You shrug it off. You have heard worse things your whole life from the regular people of society who surround you. Calling you devil spawn. Succubus.
Fuck you, Hanlon.
All he did was tell you how he wanted to wear you like a suit.
He's just gonna like
That's a
stroke her
Tuesday.
tail.
So now Lavira
So
and Constantine's
Lavira,
on deck.
with her little pissed off self, is going to cast Vitriolic Sphere. Blah, blah. Going to cast Vitriolic Sphere at 4th level at Hamlin.
Okay.
So he needs to make a dex save.
He gonna make a dex save. What's the DC?
15.
He failed the dex save.
Good.
So he's going to take 10 d4 damage
Me tentacles.
first.
Damn.
And then, because I only cast this at 4th level, I could have cast this at 5th level. But he's going to take 10 d4 damage And then at the end of his next turn, he'll take another 5d4.
Okay. So what's the 10d4?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So
Have
that's
fun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Counting, brought to you by the United States Public School System.
6,
Education,
7.
get you some.
So it's 28, 32,
Okay.
36.
36.
He's taking 36 poison damage or acid damage at this turn, and then at the end of his next turn, he will take 2, 4, 8. Take 8 more acid damage.
Okay. If you would please keep track of that.
Yep.
So describe the effects of this spell.
So I like kind of point at him because he's well within 150 feet of me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's like 20 feet from you.
Yeah. So as I do that, I'm going to be backing up just a little bit. But I point, and this like 1 foot diameter ball of emerald acid just like flies through the air, like seeming to come from like behind me somewhere, and like flies past my head and at him, and then it explodes. And anything within so that, and then any of the other things that are within 20 feet of him take all that damage. But
Now does that include friendlies?
no, it doesn't say. I don't think it does.
If it's creatures within 20 feet of him, it does.
Oh, well, yep.
Okay.
Is anybody
Well,
else
in that
20 feet
case,
of
Belris needs to fail a death save,
Sorry, buddy.
and Constantine needs to take that damage too.
I am so sorry.
What was it?
30, it was like 36.
No, sorry, you need to make a dexterity save.
Yeah, make a
Oh,
dex.
fuck. Okay, I was gonna say, then I'm dead.
Yeah, no worries about that.
Deck save, though?
Hey, I mean,
9?
no.
I'm dead.
So, in your desperation to throw this acid at Hanlon, this monstrosity, it also manages to catch 2 of your friends in the blast zone.
So I am so sorry, Jamie.
Belris
2
has
of those
failed a
beautiful
death save.
saves.
Get up to pee, and you kill me?
And the sorcerer just
You
comes
failed
along.
one of your saves. You just failed one of your saves.
And
But I did a lot of damage to that
Alicia,
motherfucker.
where does that leave Constantine?
What was the damage?
36.
Yeah.
She's unconscious.
The
And that
acid
makes my
eating away
plans null
at
and
her
void.
shimmering red skin.
I'm sorry.
Her violet eyes her lilac eyes standing out even against the green acid.
I'm sorry.
Betrayal. Hanlon,
As a bonus action, can I use 3 of my sorcery points to summon my hound?
if that's a use for your sorcery points, you can.
Yeah.
Hanlon drives a spike into your mind. He says, I thought I would have to turn you to make you kill your friends.
Oh,
Huh. This is fun. We should
Oh no,
play
I'm
this
sending my
game
fucking hound after.
more often. We should play this game with your dog.
the hound just kind of just goes, he just like pops up and he's like, sup, motherfucker.
Okay, so that's Lavira's turn. Constantine, Alicia, would you please make a death saving throw?
I had such a beautiful plan, you guys, by the way.
I'm
know.
sorry.
I was
Sure
gonna
you
use
did.
Word of Radiance after I made my way over to Belris.
Sorry.
Ooh, that would have been an interesting spell.
What do I add?
Your Constitution modifier. If it's
An
not
11.
negative. 11, you pass.
What?
One
Yeah,
success.
10, easy 10.
Okay. Fair.
Just take it.
That's what I was fair.
Okay, so that's 1 success for Constantine. The mayor is done groveling.
Oh, fuck.
She lays unconscious.
Yeah, Constantine falls to the ground, acid eaten and unable to continue concentrating on this spell. And suddenly, the writhing, tentacle-covered mass of Fenris, former mayor of Rixton, stands. You
Wait,
hear... Yes.
sorry, I just thought about this. He was in the mayor was in between me and Hamlin, right?
Yeah, but he was groveling. He was on his knees.
But he still would have taken that damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Retcon.
So that's 36 damage?
Yeah, that's 36 damage at the beginning, and then
Fantastic.
everybody takes 8 damage.
Okay, great. So,
Except for the people who are unconscious, because like.
yeah. Sorry, holding the battle space in my brain is kind of tough.
I just forgot it.
But so yeah, he stands and begins to coil his tentacles back to grab onto that pesky thing, and the acid splashes him in the face and about the neck, and all of the little cilia that cover his body begin to wither, blacken, and die under the chemical burn. As his tentacles extend, they begin to fall apart into thin ropes as he falls to his knees and dies.
Motherfucker.
Jesus.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Where are we at?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That brings
One
us
down.
back
You're
to
doing better than I
Shazus,
thought you
yeah?
would.
One down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ready to
I
go.
figured you'd all be dead by now.
One of them down. Two of us are down.
Was 3. We can get you back. You're fine. You got this.
Yeah.
So I want to. How close is Annika?
Annika is maybe from you where you're
Yeah.
at. She's maybe 30 feet.
Okay. So I want to throw my dagger at any of her eyes.
All right. Any of the 1,000 eyes that are
Yeah.
sort of like chasing like police lights.
$22.
22, that hits.
All
Do your
right.
damage.
So 1d4 plus 3. So 5 damage to her.
All right.
And then
The dagger sticks in. She screeches.
Are we at
and
the
then
top
it comes back to me.
What's up, Ashley?
Are we at the top of the order?
We are on Shazes' turn, coming up on Serene.
Okay. Just because I have to put the dire wolf somewhere in the initiative order.
That's got to be on your turn.
Oh, it says to roll initiative, but that's fine.
I'm just folding it into your turn for simplicity's sake.
You're fine. That's fine. You're good. You're good.
Okay, so anything else from Shazes?
Yes, I'm gonna cast Healing Word again on
Saving
Belle
lives.
this time.
On who this time?
On Belle.
Nice. Gotta save your bird friend.
Yep.
Big bird.
So 1d4 plus 1. 5.
Hey, maximum possible. Well done.
Ugh.
Okay, so you're back up at 5 hit points.
Do I make a
Wakes up. Is he
save
he's-
for the
he stays
frightening
laying on the
thing?
ground, right?
You can make a save for the fright. Given that you passed out, Jamie, for that, Belrus is no longer frightened.
Oh, cool.
Belrus doesn't afraid of anything.
So he wakes up, ruffles his feathers.
That's
Constitution?
For the frightened save, it's a wisdom.
Was okay. Nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shazes doesn't afraid of anything. Awesome. So that's a good turn. That's a great turn, actually. Are you going to move?
Nope, I'm staying there.
Solid. And now it's Serene's turn. Belrus is up next. Serene is going to try to make that save against blindness. Well, no, she makes that at the end of her turn, doesn't she? No, there's not a save. It just lasts for a while. Yeah, that's what it was.
It lasts for 1 minute, and the target can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna make that save after this turn. Still down there on the ground with you. So you wake up and there's this huge leathery insectile bat-winged bleeding muscly face in front of you, just screeching at you. It's gonna try to recharge its frightening screech, and she does.
No.
So first, she's going to screech. Make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. Everybody, except for Shazes, because you're within 30 feet of her.
Everybody?
Constantine's passed out.
Constantine's passed out. Good job.
So just
Nat 20, boy!
Okay, Belrus.
What's the modifier on it?
It is a Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
So under your saving... 21. Hey, way to go.
Oh, wait. Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Oh. 25.
Oh, okay. All right.
None of us are scared of this bitch.
If you had to roll the check and you passed, you are immune to fear from the frightening screech for the next 24 hours.
Good. Fuck you, bitch. Vera is just like, yeah! Fake high five across the cavern. Sorry, I put poison on you.
Yeah. Sorry. I got distracted there for a second.
You're okay.
She's going to try to... So she's done that. And that is something that she does instead of an attack. And so she's not going to move because she doesn't know quite where she is. And Belrus, you're up. It's Annika next.
Okay. Give him a second. He just woke up. He a little groggy.
What's going on?
He just got screamed in the face.
Just scream back at her.
Literally just... but then she'd know you're right there.
Stop telling them what my ideas are.
Okay, so she's right in front of him, correct?
Yeah, like directly in front of him, within 5 feet.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna burn a first level spell slot for inflict wounds.
What kind of damage is that?
That is a 3d10.
Okay, but what sort of damage? Is it radiant? Is it necrotic?
I'm sorry. It is necrotic.
Okay.
Necrotic.
Good to know. So she's got to roll a save against that? Is that what it is? Or are you rolling to hit?
Oh yeah, it's touch. So it's a roll to hit.
Please do so.
Yes.
I mean, you got a +7, so.
Okay. 12 plus 7.
Yeah, 19 will hit.
19. Oh wait, did I have to roll a d20 first?
To see if you hit, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I rolled the wrong dice then.
Okay.
A 12 plus 7, so it's still.
So it's a 19. It hits.
Okay.
So roll your damage.
I rolled my 3 d10s already.
And that got you 12? Okay.
Yes.
All right. In that case, she is going to take 12 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
And so describe the attack.
So Belris kind of turns over and she is literally right there. So he throws his hand out on her face that's missing its flesh.
Yeah. Ooh,
And-
sticky hand.
Can see from beneath his hand that her the muscles begin to blacken, and it kind of in a spider web fashion. They just seep black and peel away even further, leaving bone beneath.
Ooh. I like it.
And then
Little Harvey Dent stuff.
right as his bonus action, I believe I can. Let me double check very quickly. I can do mass healing word as a bonus action.
Yeah, we do, Jordan.
We are going to do so at. I'm going to burn a level 4 slot for that.
Oh, okay.
Mass healing word at level 4 is 2d4 plus 3.
For everybody?
Yes, I can select up to 6 creatures. So it's going to be all 4 of us.
So kind of you to give the other 2 to Hanlon and Serene.
No.
Is that how this works?
No, it doesn't. It's up to 6 creatures, and I choose 4. Do not try to trick me.
I wasn't trying to trick you. I just thought you were being very generous.
I'm not that generous.
It's just a real Goku move, you know?
If I could apply
And
the
the
other
sensu
2
bean to
to
sell.
myself twice, that would be something. 2d4. So we've got 4 and 4, so 8 plus 3, so that's 11 each then, correct?
Yeah? Sounds right to me.
So
Yeah, buddy.
I call out my words of restoration, yes. And
Yeah.
I say to the team, I say, as the phoenix rises from its own ashes, so shall you, my friend.
Bird pun. Bird pun. Bird pun.
Good pun.
I like it.
So was that a success for Constantine, or is she back up with like
Constantine's
11
back
HP?
up.
You're back. Let's go.
Okay, with 11 HP?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I got back without my saving throws.
Man, y'all are so lucky.
Kiss, kiss.
Fall in love.
All right, is Belris going to move anywhere? You don't have to disengage to get away from a blinded opponent, I'm going to say.
Fuck yeah. Okay. He's gonna bounce away from her.
So like to the
Monkey boy.
left around the curve of the room or back toward the tunnel? Remember, you've got room to fly.
Yes. So like I'm gonna go around the curve of the room and up in the air.
So you're
Try
going
to
to
get
ditch
a
your
little
chainmail for
bird's eye
that?
view on this. What?
Going to ditch your chainmail for that?
Yes, I do have to take off my chainmail. Thank you.
Okay.
So after healing his friends, he rips off his chainmail shirt and leaves it on the floor and springs into the air to get away from this bitch.
Metal.
Disney.
Okay.
Which drops his AC to 14. Okay.
Nice.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not so bad. All right.
Drops
It's
it on
Annika's turn.
Serene's face.
Annika is done groveling, and she is like 10 feet from Constantine. And so the question is, can Constantine see Annika's central eye? I think so. You know, from where you're standing, you can see that big eye in the middle.
It's kind of like just sat up and just got up.
Yeah, and it's right there in your
Being
face.
saved.
And
Good or bad?
and so you're gonna need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ouch.
$12.
12. Unfortunately, that fails. You are stunned until the end of your next turn. Sorry, until the start of your next turn. So you can't take any reactions, basically. You are currently incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. And you automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Until the start of your next turn. So now, she is tired of Irays, and she will bite you.
Bite? Did you say bite?
We don't need. Yep, we don't need to worry about the advantage because that's a nat 20.
Oh.
And so that's going to give you
A lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because my sorceress didn't already kill me.
You're
Yeah.
not dead. You're not dead.
So that's 18 piercing damage.
I'm unconscious again.
So she bites you in the
But-
neck, and you pass out from the pain.
You're not dead.
Upside.
That's all that matters.
Lunging
You
forward,
start
just sinking
fresh.
those cylindrical teeth into you. Sorry.
Bright side, though, you start fresh, you know. You don't
Yeah.
have any fails. You don't
That's
have
true.
any successes either, but
Let's see. Hanlon is going to cast an old one, but a good one.
fuck Hamlin.
Chill Touch.
On who?
On who?
Well, given that the only person he can reach right now, where is Levira in relation to him, actually?
Wait, how is Levira the only person he can reach? Chill Touch has a range of 220 feet.
Oh yeah, I thought about it being a touch spell. That was my mistake.
No, it has a range of 240.
So who's he gonna touch? Shazes really hasn't seen enough love from Hanlon today.
This is a dumb question, but did each of his legs count as a hand?
I'm gonna say yes.
So he could theoretically touch all of us, right?
Yeah.
No, but he doesn't have to touch you. Chill
Touch is like a spectral
Oh, yeah.
hand that flies
It's the
around.
hand that I almost
So-
killed the thing with on Shazas earlier.
Hey, good news. It missed.
Hey.
Dun,
Um,
dun, 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 dun.
And so, given that Constantine is incapacitated, he's going to move closer to her, sort of shifting around to the mouth side of the cave. And she's going to have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Gonna give you this chance.
A natural 20.
Nice. You succeed, and his whispering aura does not affect you. She's got a strong mind, that girl.
In my unconscious brain.
Yeah. No, just leave it alone. That's going to be his entire turn. Levira.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Blight.
All right, do it.
He needs to make a con save.
He needs to make a con save. All right.
Yeah, he does.
What's the DC?
15.
15, you say?
15.
15. Well, it's my pleasure to tell you that he fails that Constitution save.
So he's gonna take 8d8 necrotic damage.
He's also going to take the additional acid damage, correct?
Yes, so that was 8 acid damage.
Okay.
And he's gonna take 16, 20, 26.
Did he ever take that damage from the one attack? That was that turn, and then the beginning of his next turn.
That's what it just was.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hold on. So 16, 20, 26, 32, 36. No, 36. Yes. And then 41.
41.
41 necromantic energy.
Okay, great. Tell me what the effects of this spell look like.
So you see this like green like aura kind of wash over him.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just see that he's almost aging because it like leaches moisture and vitality. So he's going kind of pale and wrinkly and kind of gross looking and just kind of like a spider when you squish it and its legs curling.
Hmm.
Fun fact, that's because spiders are technically hydraulic.
I love that.
What?
Yeah, I'll explain it after the stream. We don't have time now.
Dude.
But yeah, she's like mother. She does that. She just like because it's a verbal spell too, and she kind of points at him and is like, "Fuck you."
Right.
So
he staggers. One of his legs begins to crumble beneath him.
Oh, and I also have my wolf too.
Yeah, do it.
So my wolf is going to run across the. So there's Serene is on the standing platform, right?
Serene's on the ground right now.
Yeah. So the wolf is gonna run over to Serene and bite the fuck out of her.
All right.
Yeah.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Cool. She's
Yeah.
gonna take 7.
All right, it bites
7 piercing.
onto one of her legs, and that thick, viscous gunk just sprays out in a sheet, and she screeches in pain. And because I like my vocal cords, I'm not going to do that right now.
He's just. It's like the dogs that are protecting their owners when like in those like training videos where guard dogs are being trained, they just grab on and tear their heads back and forth. That's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. All right.
He's a good boy.
All right. Constantine. Alicia, please make a death saving throw. So sorry.
You got this.
12.
You got this.
So we got a success. That's good. All right, and the mayor is dead. Shazes,
Yes.
what's up?
Gonna do this my bow again. At Serene.
All right. Kind of amazed that none of you were targeting Hanlon.
I did.
We'll get there.
I targeted all of them.
I've done a
That's
fuck
true,
ton
you
of
did.
damage.
And my next turn before was going to target all of them.
Uh-huh.
13.
I would just like to say I resent that, Jordan. Because I've done like 80 damage to Hanlon by myself.
I know.
But you also, I'm just kidding.
You were gonna say it, weren't you?
You hear his
No.
voice inside your head. You also attacked your own friends, and I find that very amusing.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna kill you, so it's fine.
Can
I'm gonna
I
kill
truly
you, and they're gonna
die?
be fine, and you're just gonna fucking die.
I'd like to think Constantine won't hold a grudge, but as her player and as a Leo,
You will.
All right, so
You're gonna hold this against me for like years to come now.
what have we got going on, Lindsay?
13.
13 to hit her.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, in her twisting around and trying to get the dog off of her leg, she bats away the dagger on the blunt side with her wing.
Yeah. All right.
Get out of the corner.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can I like start moving along the wall
Yeah, absolutely.
to like go around the pit?
Come in my direction.
Yeah. Yeah. in Belle's
Yeah.
direction.
Absolutely can.
And then that's all I can do.
Okay. It's her turn. Serene's up. And she's going to fly into the air to get away from this stuff. She's not going to disengage, so if anybody's standing there, it would trigger an attack of opportunity. Like, say, from that dog.
I don't think anyone.
Yeah, the dog's gonna bite her. The dog is gonna bite her as she runs away.
Roll for it.
Oh shit. That's a nat 20, boy.
Roll that damage.
So that's 2d6. So that's 6, and then I roll it again. Plus 9. 6 plus 9. So
All
15,
right, so 15.
Plus 3 is 8. 18.
But to say that is not how addition works.
That's not how math works. That's 18 damage to that bitch by this dog.
So as she flies off, the dog reaches up and just tears off one of her limbs.
Good
And
boy! Good boy!
That eldritch fluid just spurts out in a solid column. Doesn't even really have ragged edges. It just sort of extrudes itself.
What's the laminar effect? It does the laminar effect thing?
Not quite. It is an unbelievably non-turbulent flow. It's Belris's turn.
The dog ripped her leg off and she doesn't even care.
No, Serene. What Serene's going to do is Serena's going to fly back toward the pit.
Okay.
And she's going to wait.
She closer to fuckboy now, Henlin?
She is further away from Hanlon. She is in the center of the room now.
Okay. Okay, Okay, Belarus is going to cast his spiritual weapon.
All right. What is Belarus's spiritual weapon?
It's gonna be a mace, because I mean he uses a mace and a crossbow, but
Samuel L. Jackson in robes.
no. It's a lightsaber.
That's Thursdays. That's Thursday night.
Are they all three of them are within 60 feet?
Yeah, the room is 120 feet across on both dimensions. So anybody who's on one half of the room is within 60 feet of the other.
Okay. Okay. So I'm also going to use War Priest this turn, which will grant me another bonus action. So first I will use spiritual weapon on Serene, because she's got to be almost dead by now.
Okay.
She's missing one leg, guys.
I hope.
So roll to hit, add your +7.
It's a 10.
10 total?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Okay, so that's action number 1.
Okay, so it's just a glancing blow, and she feels it. Does that deal radiant damage? Seems like it should.
Is that radiant?
If it's anything like Constantine.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Sorry, I didn't mean to slow us down. It doesn't matter right now.
No, it's okay. I don't think this one is radiant.
Okay. Right, well. In any case, good attempt. Is Belrus moving anywhere?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
But
By the way, you can move before you do stuff.
he's fine flying right there for now.
All right, very cool. It's Annika's turn. She's
No,
gonna
it's not.
attempt.
No, it's not. I used War Priest for a bonus action.
Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you so much for reminding me.
I will always.
Thank you.
So let's just try again to use
Spiritual weapon is force damage, by the way, Jordan.
Good. Okay.
Ugh. Sorry. We'll try to use the same thing, spiritual weapon on what's her name? Serene.
Okay.
15.
It's just shy. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. Now do I still have another bonus action on top of that because the War Priest is an extra attack?
I cannot remember right off the top of my head. So if you get an extra attack from that and an extra action, that's two separate things. But if you get an extra attack action, that's just 2 attacks. Sorry, my brain is starting to get foggy. So
Yeah, I know, right?
Right now, let's say that you do get an extra action, and we'll look it up later, okay?
Okay. So then we would do another mass healing word.
So that's something you cannot cast 2 spells in one turn.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna shoot my crossbow
Okay.
at. Let's just go for Hanlon this time.
All right.
Oh my god!
What'd you roll?
Like an 8.
It glances off the chitinous hide that covers his back. The head sort of like detaches from the body on like a separate arm coming out of the chest and turns back toward you.
Oh, that's
That's
the way
cute.
I planned.
That's cute. Do you
That's
think
not
that
my intention?
I'll consume you like the pomegranate,
Bitch.
piece at a time, for hours?
Disgusting.
So all right, that's Belris. It is currently Annika's turn. She's gonna keep trying to eat Constantine.
Constantine.
What's your armor class again? I can't remember. I'm sorry.
18.
18. Okay, good.
Chainmail.
All right. She fails to gnaw her way through the chainmail as the little emerald cameo pendant bounces against you. That's gonna be her entire turn, actually. She's gonna take that whole thing. Now it is Hanlon's turn. He's going to let's see. He's going to use his Eldritch Blast. Or you know what? No, he's going to use his telekinesis. Where are you located in the room? Jamie, where's Belris?
Belarus is flying kind of around the corner from where we entered.
Okay, so within 60 feet of you then.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Just fuck me up.
yes, make a strength check, please.
Alicia, baby, I know it's midnight. What do you want to do?
I know that we can be finished inside 10 minutes.
That's fine. I was like, I don't want to just leave. I want to see the end of whatever happens.
When we all die, because
Oh, we can be done within 10 minutes. So, Jamie, we're going to need to speed this up a little bit. What is your strength check?
11.
That fails. Belrus is cast into the central maw of the room, where the telekinesis grasps you with such great strength. You suffer 5d10 bludgeoning damage within the maw.
Goodbye.
Please fuck that up.
That sucks. I am so sorry.
That'll be 22 bludgeoning damage.
I have 16, so I'm out again.
Okay, you're also going to fall. The tentacles are what do that to you in there. And as you fall, because the tentacles will have slowed you down, you will take 3d6 falling damage instead of 6.
I am so sorry, Jamie.
Wait, so I don't get 23 damage?
No, you do, but then you take extra damage.
That'll be an additional 13 bludgeoning damage if you're still awake in there.
Oh, no.
No.
That's a failed death save then.
Fuck.
And you're 60 feet down in a hole with tentacles to fight past.
Delicious.
The monsters aren't the only problem. Okay. So that's Hanlon's turn. Lavira. What you got?
Okay, so I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Blight at 5th level
Against whom?
against Hamlin.
Okie dokie.
So he needs to make a con save.
All right. DC is...
15.
He fails.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 D8.
Fuck him up, girl.
8 plus 14.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, 8 plus 20. Let's do 8 plus 20. So that's 28. 32. 36. 42. 48. 53.
53.
Tell me he's dead.
53.
If you had done that...
Necromantic energy.
If you had done that 2 turns ago, you'd have still killed him.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers!
Please describe how you kill Hanlon with this necrotic energy, this blight.
So it's the same type of like green aura kind of washes over him as my last turn, but this time you just see it like take a even harsher effect on him, and it just like completely drains him of all of the moisture and vitality. So he becomes almost mummified as you're watching it, and his like legs curl up in on him, and he just looks like a sad little bug that you just want to squish.
So as he loses all of the pressure exerted by the great muscle in his back, his legs curl up and he falls into an orb, a cage of his own design. And you hear a psychic scream come forth from him. Everyone in the room, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Get all the D8s out of there.
Is Belarus in the room?
Belrus does not count as being in the room right now.
Wisdom.
Yes.
16.
At 20.
And
All right. So Lavira failed.
With a 16?
With this DC 20.
Okay, cool.
Because this was based on the being that was possessing him, not him.
Cool. Fucker.
And suffers 10d10 damage. Psychic. I'm
fucking done.
gonna roll that digitally.
You know what though? Worth it because I just killed this motherfucker.
Really wasn't the worst one. No, I'm just kidding. I just marked
Hey,
Constantine as
thanks for the
failing her
follow.
save.
That will be 56 psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm done. Like, I'm really done.
How much was your maximum hit points?
My max was 47.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sitting at 15.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
You know what, though? I'm fine with it, because I just killed him. I just killed a big motherfucker.
Yes, you did. All right. So, with that, Constantine didn't have to make the save because she was unconscious.
That wasn't radiant damage.
It wasn't. Strength of the grave, do it.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Okay. I mean, so question.
Answer.
So the DC is 5 plus the damage taken. How do you want to play that?
The DC is 61.
Then there's no fucking way. I quit. I quit.
Roll. See if you get a nat 20.
Yeah, just do it.
Got
I'll
this.
take it if you do. I mean,
Blessed be.
Nope.
No?
no.
That's a nat fucking 1, boys.
Oh god.
The dice have
no.
spoken. All right. And thus is the end of Lavira.
She just, as she's dying, she just kind of like clutches her head and screams, I gave him a pomegranate!
Constantine, make a death save, please.
10.
Saves. Make that a success.
That's 2.
One more and you got this. All right, we are going back around to the top of the order. Shazes.
So it's Annika and Serene left
Yeah.
outside the pit anyway.
Outside the pit anyway. And so you rolled a natural 20 on that save. And so we're gonna say that you resisted that incredibly well. And so you get to see this happen. Don't worry about taking your turn, because this is what happens, right? With Hanlon dead, you see the room around you begin to unravel, like someone slicing through a rubber band ball, snapping fibers and flying teeth and glass and tentacle. The very world seems to shake. You see a radiant green and purple light twisting its way through the room. Each of the faces of the people which were taken fly about the room in a procession, grisly and terrible, but at peace. The energies from them flow blue and gold and stream through the tunnels back toward the door, which you hear slam open. The eldritch abominations which lay before you, formerly sweet, pleasant people, rot and slough off their form in front of you. Their spirits stand before you, heads bowed, hands folded in supplication and thanks. The tentacles retract and dissolve into nothing. You're left in a bare chamber with a 60-foot hole in the center. A dead friend, a dying friend, and one whose fate is not yet known. You'll be hailed as heroes. And that's the end of this story. Thank
Okay,
you for
but
playing, guys.
the fact that we made it through that and only one of us died.
One.
Me! Fucking me! Why is it always me?
Can I tell you a secret?
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Bet that you would die first.
Yeah.
Hey, Alicia, why don't you go fuck yourself? I need better friends. You're the worst.
Man. Okay, guys, it has been so much fun playing with you. We will catch you next time when Biggie Small's Adventuring Company gets back to business in the city of Waterdeep, when our wonderful Dungeon Master Ashley takes the chair back, and we'll have our great friend Jay back around the table with us hopefully by then. It has been an absolute blast. I'm Jordan. I'm maybe 30 bats, and yeah, I hope you have a great night.
See you next week, motherfuckers.
Catch you next time.